there. My name is Sierra. How are you feeling? Do you have a firm grasp of who you are? Do feel free to peruse your personal data to jog your memory.
Hey, over here! Over here! Good morning! How are you feeling? Oh, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Sierra, your dedicated operator. Nice to meet you. I'm glad you seem to have woken without issue. Does your body feel strange at all? Let's see. It looks like you were completely purified of the F factor. What's that? You look flustered. Is your memory a bit hazy? The medical bureau said that might happen. Allow me to be forward then. Your dedicated operator, Sierra, at your service. I'll get you up to speed on the situation. Roughly 2.5 years ago, on AP 238-220, you embarked on an ARC's enlistment certification mission on planet Nefarious. After that certification mission, you immediately distinguished yourself as an ARC's operative and set out on numerous adventures. You fought Fallspawn and Dark Falls, as well as the ringleader of them all, the Profound Darkness, and achieved remarkable success. Yet the Profound Darkness broke free from its eternal seal, and under desperate conditions, you and Persona fought to the bitter end. As a result of this, you succeeded in liberating the girl you once protected, Matoi, from the clutches of the Profound Darkness. However, Persona fell victim to the Profound Darkness and became its host. And that's where our story picks up today. Wow! Giving you the abridged version's wild! To think I'm in the presence of greatness! Sorry, where was I? At present, it's been about 2 years since the revival of the Profound Darkness. I understand if you're having trouble processing. For you, only a moment has passed. After multiple wars with the Profound Darkness, you were put into cryosleep so that you could be purified of the F factor. The battle between good and evil has raged all the while. But don't worry, ARCS is still going strong, and so is the universe. And now, you're back! ARCS is complete again. But, as is so often the case, it's not quite that simple. Why have you been roused immediately after being purified of the F factor, you ask? Well, we have a request for you. Oh, but before I talk about that, why don't you roam around the ship a bit? Or perhaps head out and explore briefly for rehab purposes. I'm sure there are tons of folks who have been awaiting your return for the past 2 years. Hey, boss. If you're dropping in to say hi, I guess things must have settled down a bit, huh? How long has it been since we've spent quality time together? I heard you were just sleeping, so I wasn't worried or anything. But getting to meet up and chat sure puts my mind at ease. I guess you think I'm exaggerating, huh? From my perspective, it was a pretty long time to wait. Prettier? Well, it has been a while. I'm changing and growing all the time, you know? I see what you're trying to do. You can try to embarrass me by saying weird stuff, boss, but it won't work. I'm used to you teasing me, so you're gonna have to try harder than that. Boss? Personal space? Personal space? Jeez, you never give me any warning. Any funny business and Matoy's gonna hear about it. Going through this song and dance really drives home that you're back for good, boss. I should have said so earlier, but... Welcome back, boss. I've been waiting for this for a long time.
Oh my! It's you! How lovely! It's been such a long time. You remember me, yes? You flat out forgot who I am? I am Katori. Katori, your beloved bouncer, who is now the elegant maiden of legend.
A legendary magnet of customer complaints, you mean?
Small wonder, considering you barely helped with promotion, Saga. It certainly is difficult to make a name for ourselves that way. But with help from our great friend, the Bouncer class has found universal acceptance.
Many operatives were evidently inspired by you to try new classes and weapons. Your actions have inspired greater Orcs diversity and Bouncer class adoption. Along with all that time Katori wasted saying, a great operative once used it too.
That wasn't a lie! I do not lie! Even if you didn't use exactly what I was advertising, I'm sure you were aware of it at least. And if you started using them for us in the future, then everything I said would be retroactively true.
Diversifying your offense makes it easier to handle adverse situations. That much is true. The more of us that realize that, the easier it will be to deal with future crises. And given the new issues we have to contend with, if you need our help, just ask.
Exactly right. The strides I have made were all for your benefit.
As you can see, Katori hasn't changed much. She'll probably just get in the way. But, hey.
How could you, Saga? Listen, not in his general direction.
Magnifique! Simply brilliant. Wouldn't you agree? Behold her exquisite form. Impeccable, elegant, soft to the touch. The only word worthy to describe her is perfection. But most importantly, she loves me and will always be by my side. Très belle. Oh, terribly sorry. Though, who are you? No ill will intended, of course. My attention is simply focused on my darlings. My name is Pietro, and this is my beloved Katerine. I do not believe we've had the pleasure. Allow me to divulge all about my beloved child, about the unique glories of being a summoner. Summoners were established fairly recently as a new ARCS class, as a new calling to follow. The best feature of being a summoner is your children. Summoners head to the field of battle with their lovelies in tow. The boorish... By conducting pets with their weapon, the harmonizer, the summoner class performs a glorious melody of exquisite eradication. What do you think? I assume you understand and want to give it a try, correct? Do not be shy. Be a summoner. I established this class so that everyone can understand the sublime happiness that these little ones bring. Oh, Katerine, you naughty girl, you. Yes, yes, I know. Shall we pay a visit to the cafe, then? I must bid you adieu. May your life as a summoner be a happy and fruitful one. Now, Katerine. No need to rush. Your food isn't going anywhere. Ow! Ow! No teeth! No teeth!
Welcome back. How is seeing the Oracle after all this time? Gotten used to moving around yet? If anything comes up, anything at all, don't hesitate to give me a holler. When it's all said and done, I am your dedicated operator after all. Moving right along, the ARC's Admiral has an important request for you. Please direct your attention here.
Long time no see. Do you remember me? It's Ulk. Believe it or not, I was appointed Admiral. I heard that your memory might be foggy. I really wanted to see you in person, but Xiao's been piling a ton of work on me. You'll just have to settle for my voice for now. I promise I'll meet you face to face next time. With that out of the way, I have a request for you. Lately, ARC's operatives that seem suspicious have been popping up here and there. The Intelligence Bureau is looking into it, but Kozra isn't reporting in like he should. My gut says he's hiding something. So I'd like you to do some investigating of your own. We've marked unusual ARC's operatives. I'd like you to keep an eye on them at all times. I'm sorry for heaping this on you first thing after you woke up, but Kozra can't complain if you're on the job. I appreciate it.
And that's the end of Admiral Ulk's message. So that's why she wanted to talk to you, huh? Makes sense. Things have been pretty rough over here since I took over for Admiral Ulk and Xiao. I've been dreaming of the day I could ask you for your help. Anyway, let's get preparations underway before it's go time. Please come to me when you're ready. Oh, and lastly, ARC's organizational structure has changed a great deal while you were under. If you're interested in the nitty-gritty, feel free to ask me at your leisure. I'll give you a brief overview. So, during your treatment, ARC's organizational structure underwent dramatic changes. First, Ulk became our admiral, ARC's top brass. Theodore is her adjunct. Each of the 6 is now also in command of their respective bureau. Huey is the commander of the Combat Bureau, and Klariskrays III is the lieutenant. Maria is the commander of the General Affairs Bureau, with Sarah as its lieutenant. Regius is the commander of the Training Bureau. Zeno is his lieutenant. And then there's Kasra, the one we keep having trouble with. He's the commander of the Intelligence Bureau. When establishing policies for ARCs as a whole, the head of each bureau and the admiral hold a meeting to draft their ideas. Upon establishing the ship overseer position for us, Xiao returned to the mothership to focus on his calculations. That's right! We're overseeing the ship in Xiao's stead. Impressive, huh? It's been about 2 years since I was born, but I had an adult mind and body from the very beginning. Oh, by the way, according to Xiao, my personality was modeled after Admiral Ulk's. One last thing I should mention. There's a special title within ARCs called the Guardian. Guardians don't belong to a specific bureau. Rather, they are unique operatives who can act as they please. You and Matoy are both Guardians now. And that makes me your dedicated operator, Guardian. I think that about wraps things up. Watch out, universe. We're gonna do great things together.
A direct request from the ARC's Admiral to investigate the source of the false spawn appearances on Navarius. Huh. It's the first I've heard about this. And the Admiral's sending out an underling like me? Is that really a thing? Maybe, just maybe, they're trying to keep an eye on me. Nah, there's no way that's it. This place has always been buggy, and this definitely doesn't seem right. Me under suspicion? That's gotta be some kind of bug. Plain and simple. What are you so afraid of, Hitsugi? Just do what you always do. Come on. Ah! Who are you?
Are you Hitsugi?
Yes, Hitsugi reporting.
I mean, yeah, that's me.
My name is Sierra. I'm the ARC Ship Overseer and Operator. A pleasure to meet you. And that there is your new mission partner.
Huh? Yeah, that name rings a bell. Oh, right. The renowned Arcsop from the war against the Profound Darkness 2 years ago! Why were you paired with me?
They've only just woken up. It's a long story. Just consider this a joint operation for rehabilitation purposes.
Right, for rehabilitation. Yeah.
The ship overseer and operator, plus being accompanied by a key operative from 2
Right, It's reassuring to have you as a companion. It'll be a pleasure to work with you. Anyhow, let's get going. Together, I'm sure we'll get this dealt with quick and easy. Off we go.
By all appearances, male, but his mannerisms defy convention. Definitely quite a character, that one. I can't help but think he's up to something, though. Let's keep an eye on him. It's taken me some time to get used to him, but really, he seems to be a perfectly ordinary operative. If anything, he seems rather timid around you, like he's holding back or something. What do you think? How has it been fighting alongside him? You're the one working closely with him, so you'd know better than anyone. Personally, I've noticed that he's been quite nervous the entire time. Whatever the case, this investigation is almost over, so let's keep an eye on him and share our conclusions afterward.
They're glancing over at me and whispering. I swear, I'm innocent. Wait. Maybe they think I've been taking it easy on enemies and that I'm in cahoots with them? This is all going so wrong. I'll just have to try harder and show them I'm more than capable of... Huh? What the heck is that? Whoa! What is it doing?
Watch out! I'm getting a strong reading. False spawn? No, something worse. I've never seen a false spawn reading like this. Don't tell me it sensed you were awake and came looking for you. This is bad. Fall back. You are its target.
Can't say I know what's going on, but oh well. Now is my time to shine. This'll finish you! All right, never stood a chance.
Hey! Did you see that? Wasn't that awesome? I mean, I am an Artsop after all. When I go all out, something that puny is no match for...
Sugi, don't let your guard down. My sensors still detect its presence.
Huh? But I thought it was gone! What? My arms! I can't move! What's going on?
Right.
The power of Fallspawn, or rather Dark Falls, is being neutralized? I see now. So this is the power Xiao spoke of.
My arms are free again. I should be able to log out.
Are you all right? The Fallspawn reading has vanished. But where is Hitsugi?
Did I make it back? Thank goodness. Looks like I was able to log out. Jeez, what the heck was that? The ether infrastructure bugged out and I couldn't move. Talk about freaky. Calm down, girl. Just calm down. That was all in PSO2. You're logged out now, so everything's fine. Right. This is Earth. Mother Earth. The blue planet. A peaceful place without war or conflict. This is my personal fortress. My room, complete with a computer, crucial in this information society, and a bed to rest my exhausted body. Huh? That's right! This is Earth! Mother Earth! Third planet for the sun! I'm in my room! So on that bed is my... Come on, Hitsugi! Calm down! Let's take some nice deep breaths! I'm Hitsugi Yasaka, age 16. The year is 2028. The day is... I can't remember. I'll finally be a high school junior this spring. This is Earth. I'm in Tokyo at school. This is my dorm. I am not in PSO2. I am absolutely positively in the real world. So this must be a dream. Whatever's on that bed is an illusion, a product of my imagination, my eyes playing tricks, sleep deprivation. Yep. No, it's still there. And now it's awake.
Where am I?
Oh my god, it spoke! No, I'm just hearing things.
Hey, where am I?
It's looking right at me! This is no dream or illusion!
Is something wrong? Are you in pain? Are you alright?
Stay put, you! I'm trying to drag myself back to reality so I can accept what's going on! Okay, Hitsugi, you can roll with this. First things first, who are you? What's your name?
Hitsugi.
That's my name! I'm asking what your name is! Your name!
If it's not Hitsugi, then... I don't know.
Oh, what the hell are you? You're here in my room, and you look exactly like my game avatar, like you just came straight out of PSO2. No way. Could that actually be what happened? What am I saying? That's impossible. Mother never mentioned anything about that. Crap. I guess I was too loud. It has to be the dorm leader. Hang on! I'll be right there!
No! It's too dangerous!
That's smart! What was that for? Huh? Monsters now? Give me a break! When it rains, it pours!
Look out! Ow!
You saved me. Leave me alone! Help me! Someone! Help me! Are the monsters gone? Oh, what a relief. I guess everything's fine now. I'm not even sure which way is up anymore, but you saved us. Thank you.
Their vital signs are stable. There's no need to worry. I'm more concerned about those enigmatic monsters. They were at Fallspawn, so what were they exactly? So much for a simple rehab mission. You were suddenly teleported to unknown coordinates, and then this battle... There's a lot to digest. We have to discuss what to do next. Would you mind returning to the ship for a moment?
Oh, duh! Of course! All that stuff about video game avatars and monsters was a dream! What a relief! If only it was all a dream.
Good work! You don't seem to be suffering any after effects. That's a relief. Once again, I will share some information with you on the current state of the planet you were recently teleported to. It's in a dimension of the universe entirely separate from ours, with Oracle and everything. It exists beyond subspace. It's not a planet that exists in our universe. In all likelihood, it's in an entirely different dimension. A parallel universe, if you would. It's certainly not somewhere you should be able to travel to and from with ease. I'm currently investigating the details. It's but one planet in this other dimension, and is inhabited by intelligent life forms. The name of the planet seems to be Earth. By the way, when you went to Earth, were you able to have a normal conversation with her? Do you remember? At any rate, Earth language data has already been collected by the Intelligence Bureau. Also, no sooner had I reported the situation than the Intelligence Bureau registered a substantial amount of data on the planet. I think it means they have been collecting data independently. Like Admiral Ook said, I can't help but be suspicious. It's plausible that the Earth's coordinates and teleporter destination hasn't been set properly. It's dubious as to whether or not that was truly the case, but either way, that's no longer relevant. Thanks to the contact you made with Hitsugi, we were able to establish a connection with Earth. It remains unclear how and why you were able to do so, let alone set foot on that world, but my hypothesis is that the photons reacted to Hitsugi's call for help and your desire to help her. I digress. Point being, you can now go to Earth whenever you want. I should point out, however, that this is a covert operation. With your photon recognition cloaking and spatial separation ability, you can roam the Earth without being outed by its photonless beings. This technology comes straight from the Intelligence Bureau, so I'm a little concerned. They say Mai's innate abilities are generalized, but honestly, I have my doubts as to the origin of this tech. It's fishy, no matter which way you slice it. Well, I'll need to investigate this even more thoroughly. Oh, right! I just remembered another important piece of info. I haven't seen any readings of that Dark Falls since it appeared on Navarius. I'll do my best to track it down, but it'll be like searching for a rock in an asteroid belt, I hate to say. My whole spiel aside, it's not exactly an alternative, but your connection, your link with Hitsugi is quite strong. See, when you tried to save Hitsugi as she was engulfed in darkness, you actually repelled it by touching her. When that happened, it's like your photons flowed into her, and you were then able to pick up on her reaction to danger. Thanks to that, you were able to save her just in the nick of time. You turned the tables on potential disaster. Meanwhile, we were able to collect some bits of data, making it easier to ascertain the current state of Earth. Talk about convenient. Using ARC's technology, we can take said data and recreate a video of Hitsugi's daily life. Say, what should we look at first? Oh, no. I swear by Shao that this is purely reconnaissance. All part of the job. The only ones who are going to see it are you and me anyway. So, it'll be fine if we keep the details on the down low. All joking aside, it's critical that we collect information, as we really don't know anything about this planet or its intelligent life. I do feel a little guilty about invading her privacy, but our work comes first. Let's have a look while we have a chance, shall we? Oh, right. The matter of reconnaissance aside, may I ask you to go to Earth on the mission? I mean, when you went to help Hitsugi, you fought some monsters we'd never seen before. Arx has named those mysterious enemies phantasms. We don't know much of anything about them. Earlier, however, we confirmed the presence of a slew of beings analogous to the phantasms. They are already gathering in clusters. We can rule out that they're native inhabitants of Earth. It's unclear what caused them to spawn and why, but we can't allow them to harm others. All we know right now is that something seems to be spawning them. Essentially, they seem to have been materialized via some photonic phenomenon. That's why they should be neutralized immediately before they can do anything nasty. It'll be cake for you, I'm sure. By the way, it's okay to run wild on Earth thanks to your photon recognition cloaking and spatial separation, courtesy of Arc's tech. So, really, my request is simple. Head to Earth and clear out those pesky phantasms if you would.
Oh my! Hello, hello! It feels like a long time since I've seen you. Risa, remember me? It's a rare treat to see you here. Did you come here for some projectile play too? You think it's strange that I'm here? I'm not the only one. Everyone from Arx is here. Of course, Arx can only begin the attack with the go-ahead from on high. So the Phantom's here, right? They're fascinating targets. It's almost like I'm shooting nothing at all.
Shooting them sort of like shooting fall spawn. They're not alive. They're unstable nothings that are trying to become somethings. They're trying so hard to take form, and the sensation is just... oh, it's almost too much to bear. I'm really jealous you get to come here on your own. I want to be a guardian too. Well, whatever. Restrictions make every bullet I do get to fire that much more satisfying. So what do I care? Okay, bye-bye. Toodaloo!
Bonsoir, mon ami. No need to be bashful. I'm referring to you, mon ami. You share my aspirations, which makes you mon ami. Now, Josephine. No pecking. I'm not your lunch. This is your first encounter with Josephine, is it not? Isn't she cute? Her robust appetite is but one of her many adorable qualities. The way she eyes me as if I am her prey only heightens her charm. Which reminds me, have you been boosting your little one's energy on a regular basis? These darlings, they are very special. We must provide them with the energy they need to grow. You might even say that the love we give them allows them to spread their wings and soar through the vast sky. Isn't that right, Josephine? You mustn't make a mess here. I think she's hungry, so I must bid you adieu, mon ami. Josephine! No need to play the tyrant. I've prepared a most exceptional dinner for you today. Yikes! Aiming for my eyes, you little prankster? Hello there, mon ami. A little birdie told me about your recent activities, leading a most wonderbar life as a summoner, yes? Ah, not so fast, mon ami. You mustn't ignore a friend. Friends are the most important thing in this world. Don't you agree, Elizabeth? Please, mon ami. How rude. I haven't introduced her to you yet. Behold, my beloved Elizabeth. Dazzling, isn't she? The one from before? Oh, Josephine. She's getting freshened up, as they say. Exercise in moderation. Refresh in moderation. And love with everything you have. That will see your darlings to their full potential. My three loves are Katerine, Josephine, and Elizabeth. They are the wonderful pets that summoners can currently use. Katerine is a quadruped. Josephine flies. And Elizabeth walks on 2 legs. They all have their own unique look and characteristics, which only makes them lovelier and more delightful. I cannot possibly choose one over the other. I love Katerine, Josephine, and Elizabeth absolutely equally. Elizabeth! I know. You love me too. Careful, Elizabeth. Our arms weren't made to go that way. It's also bad manners to gnaw on someone's head. Oh my, it's time for dinner. Off we go to the kitchen, Elizabeth. I know I'm delicious, but please.
All right, let's get this straight one more time. First, you don't know your own name.
Right.
You don't know where you came from.
Right.
And to top it off, you don't even know who you are, period.
Exactly.
Are you excited to have amnesia?
Sorry.
Whatever. My brain is fried from all that's happened so far. And to make matters worse, I'm stuck with this kid. Then there's those monsters, and I can't shake the nagging feeling that I should hand him over to the police. They protected me, though. I can't just cart them off to the authorities without repaying my debt to them. No, of course I can't do that.
Hitsugi?
Don't look so anxious. We won't get anywhere if we keep going in circles. Que sera, sera, and whatnot. He looks just like the avatar I used for PSO2. I can't imagine this is a mere coincidence. If PSO2 has something to do with this, I will get to the bottom of it. That's my job as a member of the Mother Corps. We chosen few are part of the SNS Mother Corps. My duty is to investigate bugs in games, including PSO2. That's what I need to do. So I'll have to find out more about this kid. It's weird not having something to call you, though. You sure you don't have a preferred name? Nickname, even?
Not really. Just call me whatever you want.
Whatever I want, huh? What to call you? You kind of remind me of a hero of legend, so... Oh, I've got it! How about Percival?
Hate it.
That was quick! You said I could call you whatever I wanted, jerk. Fine. Garrett.
Ah,
Galahad.
nope.
Lancelot.
Boring.
You couldn't just say no for the last one? I don't have time for this. I have a student council meeting today. Then, how about something divine, like Alistair?
Oh. You know, I kinda like that. Al. My name's Al.
Wait, just plain Al? Something like Gawain would fit you better.
Al. My name is Al.
That doesn't make a lick of sense. But as long as you're happy with it. I'm gonna be late! Alright, Al, I'm going out for a bit, so stay put and don't burn the place down while I'm gone. If the dorm leader finds you, say you're Hitsugi Yasaka's little brother.
Little brother?
Yes, I'm your big sister. Got it? Tell me who you are.
I'm my big sister's little brother.
Well, I'll get the idea. Okay, be good now. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Hey!
What? Is there something else?
See you later, sis.
Yeah. See you later. It's been a hot minute since I've had someone to see me off like that. Well, this should be fine for a while. I always wanted a younger brother like him anyway.
All right, video conversion complete. There's really no excuse for voyeurism, but we're collecting information. It's unavoidable. I'm going to convert the data to video now. I wonder what we'll see next. Oh, no, this isn't peeping. I've already established as much. This is respectable data collection, totally on the up and up. When the data fragments we retrieved were connected, they simply converted to video. It's basically an act of divinity. If you see Hitsugi, please omit this little detail. Young ladies value their privacy after all.
That's no good, Hitsugi. The next student council president can't be heaving sighs in front of regular students. I'm just a vanilla member. It's not like I'm the president yet. So what's the big deal? And it's not like you're a regular student, are you? Vice President to be Kori Washinomiya. Don't call me that. I'm just a vanilla member too. Honestly, you should be the president instead, Kori. I'm not cut out for that. It's gotta be you. The whole student council thinks you'd be best. Who's everyone? Besides, they're all members of the Mother Corps, so it's practically rigged. Always a storm cloud, never a silver lining with you. Even if it is rigged, who cares? Only people chosen by Mother Corps itself can even participate in it. Hitsugi, was that sigh because you don't want to be president? If you hate the idea that much, I could become president instead, but I'd want your support. It's not that. It's just... Oh yeah, what were you doing yesterday? I didn't see you on PSO2 at all. PSO2. Hitsugi? Hey, Kori. Give me your take on PSO2. My take? As in... Just tell me what you know about it. Sure. PSO2 is an online game whose popularity spread like wildfire after ultra-fast ether communication went mainstream. Ether communication made the next generation cloud type OS ESCA a reality. PSO2 is standard software installed in ESCA, and ether communication allows anyone to play it together. I'm not asking for PSO2 101. I'm asking what you've noticed about us in particular. Us? Oh, what everyone in Mother Corps thinks about the game. I get you now. As I just said, it's a game that anyone can play, with anyone, at any time, via the Ether infrastructure. The purpose of Mother Core is to maintain ESCA OS and keep it bug-free.
And thus, the 1,000+ members Mother scouted for the Core work to maintain ESCA on a daily basis. Yep.
Right. And those bugs in ESCA seem to be intrinsic in PSO2, since it's a standard install in ESCA. There's a lot of weird phenomena, like baffling NPC behavior that can't possibly be AI. We Mother Core members hop on the Ether, investigate inside PSO2, and compile data on it. Data is collected without us, but naturally, there's a lot we wouldn't know if we didn't get in there ourselves.
To sum it all up, we're aware that PSO2 is a game, and we think it can be buggy at times.
Yeah, that's right. Mother said it was probably because of bugs in ESCA itself.
But was what happened the other day really part of the game? Were those people real or digital? And those monsters that appeared here, plus that mysterious stranger, not to mention Al.
Kitsugi? Everything okay? Did I say something stupid? Sorry, I don't get what you're trying to say.
Corey,
Yes!
I know it's hard for you to deal with guys, but can you maybe power through to meet someone real quick?
Guy? Is it your big brother?
Nope.
It's not Enga? Wait! Don't tell me this guy is your... No way! Wow! Hitsuki! A secret relationship? You can't do that! If you become student council president, people will never stop gossiping about you!
It's not like that! And even if it were, why would I introduce you to him?
So I was right?
No, just forget about that! Okay, so the guy I want you to meet is neither my older brother nor a boyfriend.
Then who? Who?
It's, my younger brother?
Say what? Looks like Hitsuki keeps some interesting company. Apart from that, she said a few things of note. So, over there, they have communication technology called Ether. There's an organization called Mother Core. And they think the people of this world are bugs. The more I listen, the less I understand. We'll have to do more follow-up investigating. What a little cutie! I can't take it! He's so cute! Blonde hair, blue eyes, in a baggy shirt! He's an angel!
Sis! This person is creeping me out!
The cold shoulder, huh? Good thing I run warm. Hey, let's hang out sometime. I'm trustworthy. Honest.
Chill. Corey, I thought you didn't get along with guys.
Girly cuties are quite another story.
So what, there's like a maximum testosterone threshold for you?
So where did you find this little fella?
Listen and don't laugh, got it?
From PSO2. I know it's a lot to take in so suddenly, but I swear I'm not lying. When you think about the entire situation, nothing else makes sense. I believe you. When have I ever doubted you? But if this is true, I wonder if there's a cutie out there waiting for me to bring him home too. This is a serious conversation. I'm just messing. But something must have happened to make you think that you brought Al here from PSO2, right? If you look back at the chain of events, you might be able to think of something. Even so, everything that happened yesterday was all so unexpected, and I can't even wager a guess as to what caused it. Al, do you remember anything? Well, okay. If we could just talk with some of the other people involved in all this, maybe we could figure something out. The only other person involved is... I don't even think I can explain who they are. I'd like someone to tell me who they are.
Huh? Shoot!
Oh, I forgot to ask. Why is he wearing all that? It's, the only thing he can really wear at the moment. We're dealing with a lot of unknowns here, but I know for sure there's one thing we can do. Al, you are in dire need of a costume change.
New clothes? How nice! I'd kill for a makeover one of these days. Oh, ignore me. I'm just muttering. So, about Al, we don't have enough data to determine whether he came from this world or that world. I think we'd figure something out if we met him in person, but we can't have him coming here. How frustrating!
A live concert will begin in the shopping plaza momentarily.
I can't take it! You look just like I imagined you would! No, even better! Al, look this way! Now, give me a full 360!
Sis, this is tight. I want to take it off.
No siree, you'll have to deal.
If I'm gonna wear something, I want to wear your kind of clothes.
Yeah, no. Yeah, yes! Don't encourage him. You stay in that. It looks good on you.
Okay, fine. You did pick it out for me, after all.
I'm not the one who picked that outfit for you. It was Corey who did. You know, you really have a good sense for these sorts of things, Corey. I didn't do anything special. All I did was look it up on the ether. Just toss in your deets and... bam! All it needs is your height, age, and budget, and it'll figure out everything for you. It's made by the YMT Corporation, which is all the rage right now. They even have a trendsetter app. Cool, huh? They have stuff like that? Wow! If only you had a smidgen of interest in stuff like this. Heck, I picked out your clothes too. I'm not gonna lose sleep over what clothes to wear. I'd rather buy books any day. You're the worst, Hitsugi. You need to get the most out of your youth. Food, games, fashion. Now you're playing the youth card?
What's this?
It's an ether app. This is what I use to pick out your clothes and peruse the shop. And?
Whoa, cool! I'm on that small screen. I'm moving.
You don't even need to try clothes on if you have this app. You can rotate yourself in every direction too. Neat, huh?
What's this? Your favorite looks thing.
Oh, that.
I have the same kind of clothes as Sis now. I like this better.
Jeez. At any rate, that's similar to PSO2's character creation screen. Right, exactly. PSO2's been around since ether communication became a thing, so maybe they based it off of that.
Sis, I'm hungry.
Oh, now that you mention it, it's about that time. Let's grab something. Leave it to me. This device has us covered on the grub front, too. Man, that thing, ether rather, is like crack for you. No way. I'm nothing compared to others. Really, I don't think it's an exaggeration to say people are all ether addicts these days. Oh well, society would collapse without the ether, so... Alright, and while you've been talking, I found a place that serves lunch. I even made a reservation.
That world has low-tech manufacturing technology, but awfully high-tech communication technology. Its communication speed and infrastructure are on the same level as ARC's. It all seems a little distorted, like unnatural or abnormally evolved, somewhat artificial even.
Very yummy! This is so good, sis.
Okay. Don't talk with your mouth full. You're getting it all over your face. Sit still, I'll get it. Hitsugi, I got a little bit around my mouth too. A little help? Oh, here you go. Our society is all about convenience. Everything from picking the cafe to reserving seats to ordering lunch was all taken care of. You should seriously get one too. It's insanely convenient. You can use it for stuff other than games. I can't keep my hands off of it. I like to relax in my room and play on my PC free from prying eyes, thanks. You gotta get with the times. This makes life easier, and a lot of exclusive apps have been developed for it. The apps YMT makes are particularly comprehensive and so easy to use. The apps I used for this cafe and the clothing one I showed you earlier are both from YMT. And I heard that its president graduated from our school.
Why do you know so much about it?
You're completely out of touch, Hitsuki. Seriously, everyone's been talking about it lately. Speak of the devil! There he is right now on that talk show!
We're here at the sensational YMT Corporation. Into the facility we go, folks. And the one they call the golden child of the modern era, President Higito Amie, is going to give us a personal tour. Thanks so much, sir.
The pleasure is mine.
So, I noticed that your name isn't part of the company's acronym. Why YMT Corporation? What does YMT stand for?
If you had to guess, what do you suppose it stands for?
I bet year or multimedia would be good candidates.
Sorry, the correct answer is Yamato.
Yamato?
Yamato is indicative of my spirit. My Japanese heritage is one reason I chose the name. But more than anything, the name is an homage to the famous battleship Yamato. Thus, YMT.
Ah, Battleship Yamato. Speaking of, you have a model displayed at the entrance of company headquarters. Is that the Yamato?
No, that's Musashi. It was the second Yamato class ship, commissioned in 1942.
Oh, I see.
Most can't tell them apart. Yamato and Musashi were the same class of ship, and I don't exactly take you as the historian type.
Right.
You could say that Battleship Yamato is my soul. It's not here, but I have one showcased in my home where it can really shine. Care to see it?
No, we can't exactly do that.
Is that right? Well, that's too bad. Oh, look there! That model on display is a Type 10 tank that was formally adopted at the end of the 2000s. Oh, this is so beautiful, too. Don't you think so? I've heard that lately there are many people who are quite fussy about the consistency of the type, model, and year. I wouldn't call that a bad thing myself. But I love weapons from the old war era and our modern era equally. Because to learn about them is to learn about the ebb and flow of history. I want you to take a good look at this one. Now, this model.
What a geek. A huge geek, right?
What's a geek?
It's someone like Cory. You're not explaining it right, Hitsugi! Al, a geek is like someone who's obsessed with their hobbies.
What are you obsessed with, Cory?
Why the hesitation?
I see. He's a geek, is he? Have you ever found yourself quite that obsessed with anything before? Thank you very much. I'll take the compliment, even if you don't mean it. But, and I know I'm the one who asked, but you really shouldn't be so upfront about these things. Me, I'm obsessed with my duties overseeing everyone. You might call me a control freak. Huh? That's not a good thing? Anyway, it's wonderful to have something to really invest yourself in.
All we did was go shopping and take a bath. And I'm already exhausted. Al, is the futon okay? You got your pillow?
Yeah, it's fine, sis.
Okay then. I'm turning off the light. Feels like it's been forever since I've gotten to rest and take it easy like this. Off to Slumberland, where I won't have to think or worry about anything. Oh! Al! What's wrong? Your futon's over there. Wait. Oh, Al. Are you shaking?
Sorry, sis. I'm afraid of the dark. It feels like I'm gonna be taken somewhere. Like I'm gonna be sucked up by something. Like I'm going back to what I was before I met you. I'm afraid to leave you.
Al. Come here, Al.
You sure?
I'm your big sister, right? I can't just let my brother be alone and afraid. So, come on.
Okay. Thanks, sis.
I understand how Al feels. I really get it. You feel so safe and secure when you're with someone else. I've been manning the bridge by myself all this time, so I can relate. It gets lonely. But lately, you're always coming to see me, so I'm not lonely at all.
Al is so cute! Truly a marvel of boyhood! Are you still looking at photos from when we all went shopping? Is this your latest creepy hobby now? What? No! This is a totally and completely normal reaction to finding something cute. Speaking of which, you eat and sleep together in the same room with that little cutie pie, don't you, Hitsugi? I'm so jealous! What all do you guys do? Hugging contests? Pillow fights? Tickle wars? You know, if nothing else, having Al around sure has given me a better look at what sort of person you really are, Corey. But what are you going to do about him? Is it okay for non-students to stay in the school dorm like this? Well, for now, I'm just hoping the whole little brother bit will get us through spring break. Right. The rules let school relatives stay overnight, huh? The problem is whether we even look related. But I can use my student council status or Mother Corps authority to cover things up if need be. Some of that good motherly love. He's so cute, I'm gonna friggin' explode! It's like the Hitsugi from PSO2 is here to hang out with me for real! You do realize the absurdity of what you just said, right? Whatever, though. Come on now, Corey. You can fawn over your photo gallery later. Right now, it's time for PSO2 research. Of course, I'm working on that. But I think it's probably the same stuff as the data that you've already gathered. The data transmission particle ether was discovered 12 years ago in 2016. It allows for immediate, uninhibited data transmission. Its discovery and the infrastructure built around it brought about a techno-revolution, reshaping the entire world to Ether standards. The person who discovered it went on to create the next-generation cloud OS, ESCA, and nations around the globe constructed ESCA towers.
With these towers built, Ether communication and the ESCA OS made for it spread everywhere, standardizing the world's IT environments. ESCA comes with standard, pre-installed apps used for deploying and controlling Ether. One of those apps being PSO2. It's an introductory app, built like a game, to give the youth a true feel for the convenience and data transmission speed Ether provides. That's the official story, at least.
But Ether technology is still under development. Mother told us there are plenty of bugs still working in ESCA. That's why people like us, chosen from the ranks to join Mother Corps, enter the Ether infrastructure and PSO2 to investigate.
That's something only we can do. We Mother Corps members are the only ones who can physically enter PSO2. That's the real inside story. But your average schmuck off the street has no idea.
We've got nothing new here. Is there no one else out there who's been through this?
No. I think you're probably the first person who ever pulled someone straight out of the world of PSO2, Hitsugi. But the fact that this could even happen must mean there are weird bugs lurking around the system, just like Mother said.
We can't say for sure whether any of this is even due to a bug in the first place, though. Hey, wait! I might have something here. It was like an NPC had jumped straight out of the game. Aw, this is just about cosplay. Here's a story about the PSO2 player who disappeared recently, but I don't think it's related. Neither is this, or this.
Oh, hey! You know what? I think I have an idea to get this all squared away in a snap for us.
Huh?
We should try asking Mother! Mother knows everything. Duh, it's so obvious! Why didn't we notice such an easy solution before, I wonder? Hang on, I'll try contacting her now.
Wait!
Why? What's wrong? Why are you stopping me? Mother will definitely know what to do. Mother is the one who asked us to investigate in PSO2 in the first place. So, isn't keeping her updated the right thing to do?
Of course it is! But can we just wait a little longer? I want to send Mother a proper report. I want to look really deep into both Al and PSO2 on my own, and then report in what I find. I'll report in by the end of spring break, so just hold off for now, okay?
Sure, if you say so. I trust you, so if that's what you think is best, then it's fine by me. But listen, if we really get stuck, we should go talk with Mother, okay? Mother will definitely help us for sure.
Of course. PSO2 is a game that comes pre-installed in ESCA, the next-gen cloud OS. The people who exist in it perform elaborate actions that we wouldn't expect from AI. A few chosen ones among us, the members of Mother Corps, enter the Ether to investigate what is going on in this game world. We do so because these peculiarities could be bugs, and any bugs could threaten all of ESCA if ignored. We do so because Mother told us to. If I don't go through with this on my own, I'll never see never know, never understand the truth. I guess I'm just gonna have to get back in there.
She was talking about you too, okay? She has no clue though, does she? She doesn't realize this is not some game on the ether, but an entirely different world from her own. The data is cut and dry, clear as day. But those girls are still being deceived just the same. That speaks worlds to how much weight the word of this so-called mother carries. I guess if we wanted to make comparisons, perhaps she's something like our old Shion. But more importantly, didn't Hitsugi say something about coming here one more time? Yikes, that's not good. We need to get ready. Now listen, we can't breathe a word about any of this peeping we've been up to. Got it?
All right. Here goes. I guess. Nice! I made it in just fine. And there isn't anything wrong with my Wait! What? But how? How am I still just normal me? Hang on. Where the heck is the avatar I started with? The one I made back in my first PSO2 days. The one that looks like Al. Wait a minute. Did Al take that whole entire avatar with him? No, but that still doesn't explain why I'm just me now. Shouldn't I at least get a warning? Huh? Is that you, Hitsugi? Oh, Cory! What's up? Why the new avatar? I've never seen one that looks so much like you. When did they add an outfit like that? Well, this is just...
Hitsugi?
Oh, is that... Sierra, was it?
The one and only. It's good to see you're all right. Do you perhaps have a little time to chat? We've also got our friend here with us.
Sure. I have things I wanted to ask you, too. Sorry, Cory, looks like a little something came up. I'll catch you later. Oh, okay. Oh, well... Yeah, I guess I should say it's thanks to you. You aren't all that surprised that I'm here, are you? It's almost as if you knew I'd show up.
Don't be silly. Anyway, are you sure you're really okay? We were worried you might get attacked by phantasms again or something.
You were worried? About me?
Of course. Although it was only for a short time, you're still a comrade who fought alongside us. We confirmed you were safe, but we couldn't just go see for ourselves. So seeing you here now does a lot to put us at ease. Now then, Hitsugi, You had something you wanted to ask, right? As your humble servant, Sierra, I'm happy to answer any questions that I can.
Okay then, let's just get right to it. Are you all just bugs? Wait, no, that's not what I meant. I'm not sure how to word this really. Are you human? I mean, look at you. Of course you are. Where are you from? Though, I guess you're just from here, huh? I can't even get my head wrapped around all the things I want to ask you.
Perhaps you want to ask about the boy Al who's with you.
Yes, that too. But wait, how did you know I named him Al? I guess that's not really important. But yeah, who is Al? What is he? Is he even human? Is he from your world? Or what? Is something else going on here?
Unfortunately, I don't know the answer to that. We don't have nearly enough information to make an educated guess either.
You're kidding me. What do I hope he is? Al's just a bug. A bug like everything and everyone else here. Mother has said much herself, so it's got to be true, but maybe Mother was wrong? Sorry. I guess I really don't have everything sorted out in my head just yet. I think I need more time to mull things over a bit. I should probably go.
Sure, but you're welcome back anytime, you know.
Yeah, thanks. To both of you. I guess that's enough for today. Things sure do get hectic for the student council around the start of the school year, huh? And dorm residents like us really get the short end of the stick with all the crazy stuff dropped on us. But I guess looking on the bright side, that gives us more one-on-one time. So it's not all bad. Just kidding! Listen to me. I'm crazy, huh, Hitsugi? Hitsugi?
PSO2 is a game. Mother definitely said as much. So, does that mean everyone I've met on there isn't real?
Hitsugi?
But if they're all make-believe, then what's Al? He's here for real. What does that make this little guy who's following me around?
Hitsugi!
It's not just him. It's Sierra. And our operative friend who worry about me too. How is that even possible? Mother is telling the truth, right?
Hitsugi, come on! Ah! Oh, Corey? What's wrong? I'd like to ask you the same thing. You've been completely ignoring me and getting none of your work done. Sorry. What's going on? You seem really out of it lately. It's not like you. It's not, huh? I'm not my usual self anymore? Nope. Not one bit! You're like an imposter inside Hitsugi's body! The real Hitsugi never mopes around all worried like this. She's a quick thinker and a go-getter. She doesn't take flack from anyone, and she knows exactly how to make people eat their words when it turns out she was right.
Oh, you're talking about our last club budget meeting, aren't you?
Nope. I'm talking about our freshman welcoming committee meeting.
Fine. But both still make me seem like a dictator.
So? You make a fine dictator. I know that's not the case anyway, and you've always been there for me. So just quit your moping, okay? I don't want to see that troubled look on your face anymore. So, shake it off already.
Thanks, Corey. And you know, you're probably right. I'm not built to dwell on stuff and keep it pent up like this, am I? Okay then, time for a change of pace. Let's go out somewhere tomorrow. We can take Al and just go have some fun.
You bet.
Itsuki and Corey seem to really know and trust each other. It's lovely, really. I'm almost jealous. I wish I had someone like that in my life. Oh, but don't get me wrong. I don't feel lonely or anything like that. It just seems nice is all.
I'm stuffed. I don't think I can eat another bite.
Al is chowing down on those cakes and donuts just like I was. He really is human, just like me. He eats, he laughs, he gets taken by surprise. So that must mean that whole world is...
Whoops! Don't mind me. Let's get some tea or something. Where's that waiter?
If you're looking for a drink, take these. They're on me.
And, who are you?
Oh, no, don't mind me. I should be the one thanking you. Oh, no, really. Having tea with lovely girls such as yourselves is just the sort of thing I draw inspiration from. A meeting like this really is a blessing.
Okay, who's the weirdo? You a friend of yours, Corey? What? No, I don't know this creep.
Telling secrets, are we, girls? Best be careful. We can all hear you. But girls, I have just the thing for you. This new Telltale app my company has developed. I'm really proud of this one. It lets you chat directly with each other without the need for pesky typing. It's like telepathy in an app. It's perfect for those things you don't want anyone else to hear. I'm sure cute schoolgirls like you have plenty of stories like that. I was hoping you could test it out and see how it works before its official release. What do you say,
This guy is a super creep. Even for the usual try my app sort. He looks familiar though. Are you sure you don't know him, Corey?
Hey, don't look at me. I feel like I've seen him somewhere before too, but I don't know where.
You sure he's not some long-lost brother of yours?
My family is 100% creep-free, okay?
Fine. I know they say siblings act a lot alike, but even you wouldn't take the creep factor to this level. Huh? Sorry. Wait, so you really think that, on some level, me and this guy act even remotely alike?
Hey now, let's not go bad-mouthing people the second you get the chance.
What? So you've been listening in on us this whole time? So much for privacy! This app stinks!
I did make it, you know, and I'm pretty sure I told you this would be a test. Sheesh, girls your age don't know much in the way of modesty, do you? Not that I mind you.
Corey, call the cops. Just tell them some creep is harassing us and they should show up pretty quick.
You really don't hold back, eh?
This creep is harassing us!
Oh, pipe down, would you? Honestly, it's not like anyone is going to come and help. Your call won't even get through. I've got the ether here on lockdown. Despite whatever misconceptions you seem to have, I'm actually quite famous. I keep the ether on lock to get some peace and quiet.
A famous fugitive? Charged with all sorts of crimes against minors, no doubt.
No, look, here's my card.
Hagito Anie? President and CEO of YMT Corporation. Wait, where have I heard this name?
YMT Corporation is the place that makes the app we used when we went out shopping for Al to get some clothes the other day.
Bingo! YMT Corporation stands at the forefront of ether communications, and I, Hagito Anie, stand at YMT's helm as its prodigious CEO.
All right, the military maniac guy. Well, what does a prodigious CEO like yourself want with a couple of ordinary high school girls?
Ordinary girls?
What are you trying to say?
Oh, no, nothing at all. Thank you for your help, my lovely ladies. I look forward to seeing you again soon.
What was with that guy? He gave me the creeps.
Seriously, a regular Skivatron 5000.
He was a lot like Corey.
Sure was.
Wow, Al, harsh! And don't you go agreeing with him, Hitsugi. Jokes aside, though, what was his deal?
I honestly have no idea. One thing I do know, though, is that free drinks always taste best.
There it is again! Something is definitely off with their technology. Their communications network and the software on it are comparable to our own. But their hardware still seems generations behind. It's bizarre, if not simply disconcerting. I get the feeling that there's a lot more to this ether than meets the eye.
Another day, another round of student council duties. I never realized how much work goes into an entrance ceremony like this. Well, until now.
I didn't even get a chance to hop on PSO2 yesterday. Better finish up and get to that today.
You're kidding me. Are you still playing that game?
Aww, I know that voice. Yep. I knew it was you.
The level of disgust on your face right now thrills me, sis.
What are you even doing here? This is the girls' dorm, you know. No boys allowed.
Yeah, except for family, you dolt.
Well, fine. What do you want then?
Nothing from you, but I need to get into your room.
Wait, what? But why? I don't have anything weird in there, you know? What are you after?
As head of the Yasaka family, I want to ensure my good-for-nothing sister is living a proper life by checking every last nook and cranny. Not that I expect all that much from you to begin with.
Just shut up! Quit pretending like you care! And stop that! I'm not a kid anymore!
Really, though, I wouldn't find anything inappropriate if I searched your room, right?
Why would you even ask that?
Hey, I'm asking the questions here, okay? Nothing at all, right?
Of course not.
I sure hope not.
Hey, hang on now! You still haven't answered me! Why would you even ask that?
By the way, I hear everyone's got you pinned as the next student council prez, huh? It's always good to excel at what you do. Never hurts to have a little power to wield either. Just don't let yourself get swept up in the current if you aren't prepared to swim. If you keep throwing yourself into things you're not ready and able to deal with, you're gonna find yourself in over your head before long.
A little heavy with the swimming metaphor.
Hey, you asked for an answer. Try using that little pea brain of yours to figure it out, Miss Student Council President.
Hey! Wait! Sheesh! Why can't you ever just make sense? I've got good grades, a good rep, some real authority, and I'm helping Mother out. What do you have to complain about, stupid? Sorry, Corey. My brother showed up to hassle me.
Well, well, look who it is. Excellent timing.
You're that CEO. More like creepy-o. Hagito Anie, was it?
Can we chill with the name-calling, please?
Oh, Hitsugi! Thank goodness. I'm so glad to see you, Hitsugi. I knew you'd come. I just knew it. What's with the melodrama, Corey? Oh, wait. Don't tell me.
Hey, I didn't do a thing, all right? This is my old high school. I was student council president myself just 5 short years ago.
If you were the president, does that mean you know about Mother Corps?
Every last student on the student council is a member of Mother Corps, right? Well, I was no exception, of course. I was in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd come by and spread some goodwill. But this is turning out to be more of a pain than I ever expected. I was hoping to get some more students to test out my app. Guess I'll save that for some other time. See you around, Hitsugi Yasaka.
Corey, it's all right now. That creep is gone. Corey? Oh. Are you okay? Hitsugi, do you remember when you joined Mother Corps? When Mother
invited you? I do. I don't think I'll ever forget that day. I was all alone until then. Not a single friend. But Mother showed me the way. She brought me to Mother Corps. She brought me to meet you. It's thanks to her that I'm friends with you now. I was always alone before you. You were my first friend, the first person to be important to me. I did everything Mother told me to do. And she led me to you. And we became friends. And... Cory. Don't leave me, Itsuki. You belong right here. As long as we do what Mother says, everything will be fine. Everyone will be happy. So don't leave us. Whatever Mother says, huh?
They sure put a lot of trust in this Mother person. Who is she? Does she really hold so much authority over them? And Hitsugi has a brother, hmm? He acted more like a father figure than anything else, though.
"5 years ago, when I lost my mother and father in an accident, I was swept up in despair. But Mother reached out to me. That's how we met. We've never physically met, of course, but I could hear her over the ether. Hear her warm, calming, and always honest words. That's why I joined Mother Corps. Why I put my trust in Mother and worked for her and the organization.
Okay, Al. You can look now.
Whoa! Awesome! We're in a whole new world!
I got him in here just by holding his hand. And he looks the same as his real self, too. Just like me. Clothes and everything. Al's really in here. Maybe he really is just like me. But wait. Mother never said anything about this.
Sierra?
You called? Sierra here at your service. Uh-oh. Somebody's looking rather grim today.
You're not alone, right? I want to try examining Al. Mind if I head your way?
Sure, we'll be waiting.
Hitsugi, where are we going?
Somewhere we can find out the truth. Don't worry, Al. I will be there for you, no matter what.
I know. And I'll be here for you too, you know? No matter what.
Thanks, Al.
Glad to see you made it, Hitsugi. You too, Al.
Is it that easy to tell?
I guess faking it is just as bad as straight up lying. But I'm ready now. I'm still confused and still pushing myself, but at least this time, I'm ready. I just don't want to go on not knowing. I don't want to lose everything and not be able to do anything about it. I want to know the truth.
Very well then. Al, could you give me your hand, please? Just for a friendly shake. Direct tissue contact confirmed. Initiating direct scan. Hitsugi! Oh, yes. A surprise perhaps, but perfectly fine. I'm not so sure about those two, though. My contact with them triggered something that immediately pulled them out and severed the connection. Are they trying to keep Al from me?
Emergency announcement. Dark Falls is approaching the sector surrounding the Ark's fleet.
What? Are we back in my room? Did we get pulled out? But why? Did we get cut off from the ether infrastructure? Huh. What the heck is error code Olympia? No signal on my phone either. Is there a blackout? What the heck is going on?
Sis!
What? The monsters are back again? Al, we gotta run for it! There are so many of them! Why though? What's going on? What the heck happened? Hitsugi, this way. Corey? Corey, you're all right. You can see these things too, right? Can you get us any info on them? I'm cut off from the ether infrastructure right now. We can talk later. Let's just get out of here. Ether is supposed to be made up of particles in the atmosphere, right? How can I suddenly lose access to something like that? Don't worry. Corey? No need to worry, Hitsugi. Not about a thing. None at all. Just trust me. I've got this. Corey, are we really safe here? There's no telling where those things will pop up from next. You don't hear it, do you? Mother's been explaining everything. Why can't you hear her voice?
I told you why already, didn't I? It's because she's a traitor, and Mother has severed the link between the two.
You!
Allow me to introduce myself once more, young lady. I'm Haggith. Hagito Anie, that is. And I'm Mother Core's disciple of Vince. The disciples are the upper echelons of Mother Core, essentially.
Huh? Upper what? Disciple where? Mother Core is made up of people Mother selected to manage Eska and...
Manage Eska? Do you really think that's all we do? You do realize all communications around the globe are carried out over ether now, right? Mother Core is responsible for the discovery, development, and standardization of ether across the entire planet. Mother Core is operating on a global scale. The reason my company grew this massive is, well, in part due to my own ingenuity. But Mother Corps has made things pretty expedient. Mother Corps members are part of the top brass in major corporations and governments around the world. You understand what that means, right? Mother Corps is capable of anything. Taking control of a single school is nothing. Soon enough, the whole world will move at our whim.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to tell me Mother Corps is set to take over the world?
No, Hitsugi. You have it all wrong. Mother Corps isn't controlling the world. It's supporting it from behind the scenes. That's what Mother told me. What she taught me.
Cory! So you've been controlling all these monsters? And now you've taken Cory too?
Whoa now, settle down there. I haven't done a thing to Cory. She's operating under her own free will, you see. Mother got in touch with her to send word, and now she's doing her best to save you. Isn't that right?
Hitsugi, please. Just hand Al over and don't say another word. Mother will forgive you if you do. She told me so. And Mother never breaks her promises.
Mother wants Al? What for? Because who cares why?
Hitsugi, please. I'm begging you. Hand Al over, and we'll get our old lives back.
Hitsugi, I'm scared.
Al!
Like Mother says, what I've seen firsthand, it's just the truth.
Hitsugi, why?
Honestly, I'm not even sure why things turned out this way myself. I always thought I was more of a pragmatist. But Al here, he saved me when none of us even knew what was going on. I'm not just going to turn around and abandon him now.
It's time for you to step aside, Cory. You did what you came to do. Now, it's my turn.
Wait! She's just being misled! I'm sure we can talk this all out! Cory!
Enough of this schoolyard nonsense. I'm here on business, see? All according to a contract I have with Mother. My job is to retrieve that boy Al there and bring him back to Mother. Now, I like things to run smoothly. It's better when everything goes efficiently, without any complications. Just like with my apps, you see?
What's with the shiny tablet?
Oh, so you can see this, can you? That's some ether affinity you've got there. I can see why Mother picked you. This is my Avatar Arms Emerald Tablet. It controls, powers, alters, and produces phantasms for me. It's impressive, isn't it?
That thing made those monsters?
Come on now. Please don't tell me you still think ether is just a communications medium after all I've told you. Ether's real use is to bring fantasy to life. By controlling ether, producing my own personal army, like the one you see here, is simple. Now then, assemble my subordinates. Go forth! Carry out the assignment I've given you with the utmost efficiency!
Is this it? Is this the end of the light for me? Am I going to lose everything here without even knowing how or why?
Hitsugi!
No! I can't give up! Not now! Not this time! Got something to fight for!
What? That's impossible! An avatar arm! Out of nowhere! At a time like this? Well, that explains why I was put on this job, if nothing else. Don't go thinking I hadn't factored in the possibility now. Stomping out bugs like you is my job, after all. Wait, what's going on here? Something's up above? What?
Coordinates traced. Arc ship's teleportation complete. Camouflage sequence initiated. We have vitals on Hitsuki. Location confirmed. The rest is up to you.
Now this, I definitely hadn't factored in. I wasn't expecting anything on this scale. A wise man keeps out of danger, right? I never signed up to take on anything like this. My job was just to nab that kid there.
It's you!
You wiped out my whole force just like that? Mother, you never told me about any of this. I'm good for just about anything, but even I couldn't have seen this coming. A better rate's not really gonna cut it this time. This won't be worth my while unless you promise me some new tech. Do you hear me?
I can fight! Please, I need to!
No, no can do, I'm afraid. That's enough for me. My forecast is so off at this point, I'll hardly even break even as is.
After all that, you're just gonna run?
You bet I am, girlie. I told you, I'm here on business. Any businessman worth his salt has to know when to cut his losses. You win today, but I've got plenty of data on you now, Hitsugi Yasaka. You and your Arcs friend. Next time we meet, it won't have anything to do with Mother or business. Oh no. Next time, it'll just be to wipe you off the map.
Cory! It's not true. Right, Hitsugi? You would never betray us, right? Never ever? I trust you, you know? I never once doubted you. Never. But... Cory, I would never betray you. Then why? Why won't you follow Mother's orders? Why, Hitsugi? Come back to us. Join us again. Take my hand. Stay by my side. Together! Cory, I'm sorry, but I just can't anymore. No! I need to see for myself. Decide for myself. What's right and what's wrong. That's why I'm leaving with my friend here. But... Wait, Hitsugi! I'm sorry, Cory. I really am. Wait! Hitsugi! Hitsugi! No! Oh, no. No, no! Hitsugi! No, Hitsugi! Why are you doing this to me? We promised we'd always be there for each other. So why? Why, Hitsugi?
Koriwashinomiya, why do you cry? If you lament what has been taken from you, if you long for what is lost, clench your fists tight and find the determination you seek. Do this if you truly wish to feel the warmth of her hand in yours once more.
Hitsugi?
I understand that which you wish for.
Damn it all! What the hell was that? Nobody ever said anything about anyone like that!
I was completely outmaneuvered. I was completely outdone. I, Hagito Anie, I who was chosen! I can't face Mother like this. I just can't. My dignity is on the line. Ah! But I'm not done here. I haven't been beaten just yet. My forces are unlimited. Isn't that right, Emerald Tablet? And if they aren't enough, then I'll just have to make stronger, deadlier tools. Yes, yes! Now, absorb as much ether as you can. Feast my emerald tablet. You are the greatest creation I've ever wrought. There is no limit to your power. Fly free! Demonstrate your omnipotent might, Emerald Tablet! There is no limit to your materialization!
Hitsugi, what's wrong?
Nothing. Just give me a minute. I need to get my head on straight. Okay. You're not alone. Who are all these other important-looking people? Let me guess. The troubled look on all your faces is because of us showing up here? Am I, like, a prisoner here now?
Sis, what's a prisoner?
Don't you worry, Al. Just leave this to me. I came here knowing very well they might humiliate me here. And I'm ready for anything. What are they even gonna do to me, though? Probably a full-body probe, right? Searching every nook and cranny they possibly can. Yet, I hope they don't take things too far. But if they went so far as to... Or maybe even... Oh no, oh no! Should I have been a little more wary of the people here? I mean, they did save me and all, but... Let's just give them a free pass to...
Hitsugi, feel free to let your imagination run wild. But this isn't really about you at all.
Huh?
You're more of a guest to us than anything else. We never dream of treating you like a prisoner.
Ah, so you're Hitsugi Asaka then. The Earthling who's been assisting us. You know, you remind me a lot of Itsuki and Rina.
And you are?
Aika, an ARC's intelligence agent. I was on Earth myself conducting an investigation until just recently.
What? You were on Earth?
I was. Even attended an Earth school. I'd say I have a good grasp on your customs.
Now then, Khosrow. We'd heard nothing from the Intelligence Bureau all this time. So what do we owe this sudden displeasure to?
Come now, no need for the cold shoulder. I'm here to explain just that, and to share what information we've gathered. Now, as to the why, well, you might say that this girl being here with us now is the reason.
Wait, me?
Our Admiral is soft. She can't bring herself to cast off what she objectively should, troubling herself to save that which merits no saving. That's one of the charming things about her, however, so I wouldn't think to ask her to change now.
Hitsugi, what is he talking about?
Don't worry, Al. I don't have a clue either.
So you've kept silent until your investigation was finished to prevent Admiral Ulk from intervening where unnecessary?
There's the bit of Shao in you shining through. I'm glad you're keeping up. Right. Well, in the end, we ended up in the same situation anyway, with or without the Admiral's involvement.
The people of Earth are no different from us. I couldn't bring myself to just abandon them.
And there you have it. My very own staff chose to act much like the Admiral would have anyway. So with Plus, we wouldn't want to rouse your ire by sneaking around behind the scenes too much. So, from here on, you will be informed of all our findings. About the Earth's environment, its geography, and about our accomplices there.
Accomplices? There are other people on Earth who know about arcs in this universe beside me?
Of course there are, dear. There are plenty on Earth who sympathize with and support arcs. We don't have their express permission to do so, so I won't say any more than that. But, well, I'm sure you'll find out soon enough. That's why we've operated in secrecy. I'll see to it that you get the full intel report that we've put together. Sierra, I leave the rest to you. Shall we be on our way, Aika?
Pardon our intrusion.
Now hang on just one moment. Is it in the Intelligence Bureau handbook to always show up, say the bare minimum, and just leave? Whoa! Look at all of these incoming reports! Since when have they had this much intel? This is way too much to process! And look at how much of it is unorganized! If they're going to keep it all hidden from us, they could at least keep it neatly compiled.
Sierra?
No, I'm sorry, but I need some time to get all this sorted out. Scratch that. Lots of time. I got it. Why don't you show Hitsugi and Al around the Ark ship while you wait? I'll be sure to finish all this up by the time you get back.
Commander, if that was all we were going to apprise them of, I could have gone alone.
If informing them was my only goal, then you could have indeed. But I wanted to see them with my own eyes. Now then, things are about to get busy around here, Aika. I do hope you're ready to get to work.
At a moment's notice, Commander. Earth is like a second home to me, after all.
Hey, boss. Who are the newcomers? I'm Hitsugi, and this is Ao. I'm Io. No need for formalities. What brings you guys here with the boss? Well, they've helped us out with a bunch of stuff, so... Oh, right. The annoying stuff the boss got caught up in. Wow. Word travels fast. I can't deny any of it, though. Don't worry about it. It's in the boss's nature to deal with annoying stuff like this. Right, boss? Yep, that's who you are. The boss always tries to go it alone, no matter how much we plead otherwise.
Is going it alone a bad thing?
Nah, it's fine. Just hate to see a friend overexert themselves. A little trust wouldn't hurt either. Not overdoing it and getting support when you need it, that's what friends are for. Right, boss? Not that it matters what I say. You won't change your mindset. All we can do is come up with approaches to match your way of doing things. I guess you have to get used to that part.
So, your boss is a little pushy too, huh?
Definitely pushy. When the boss makes a decision, they stick to it. You hear about the way they handled the revival of the profound darkness?
Oh me! Oh my! Oh me! Oh my!
Oh, whoa! Way to scare me half to death!
need to be scared. I, Risa, am an upstanding ARCS operative.
Whether you're ARCS or not, anyone's gonna jump if you sneak up behind them like that.
Incidentally, perhaps I could just shoot you.
Now you've gone beyond scary!
What a refreshingly innocent response. Are these your new friends? But of course. Change doesn't come easily to people, whether 2 years pass or 100. Now, may I ask who you are, young lady?
I'm Hitsugi. This little guy is Al.
Not your names. Who are you? Well, whoever they are, if they know you, then it's fine.
No kidding.
Oh, how about this? Let's have a shootout to make our friendship official!
A shootout? Sorry, but that's not really my thing.
Aw, that's too bad. I bet you give off a totally different feeling when you're between my crosshairs than ARCS people do. Oh well. If you change your mind, let me know. I'll shoot you anytime. Ba-blam! Actually, I might shoot you even if you don't let me know.
Don't take this the wrong way, but some of you ARCS people are completely insane. For some reason, it felt like that last one was looking right through us. Spooky. Right, Al?
I wasn't scared. Actually, she seemed kinda nice.
What? Oh, she did? That's why when you propose making a new class, you absolutely must acquire permission from advocates of the other classes. This class just lures enemies in with cuteness, but it'll jeopardize the bouncer's position. Even if ARCS does, I'll never go along with it.
That's unfortunate. But Summoner has already been authorized by ARCS, so your permission is unneeded. Most importantly, I'll never be parted from my babies. Isn't that right, Katarine? Ouchies! That hurts, Katarine!
That's so cute, it makes me want to throw up. No, don't do that, Katori. What's at issue here is the dishonor to bouncers.
Oh, you. What? It's not like there's any particular problem here. Katori's just whining at the Summoner Advocate. Summoner? Oh. It's a rather interesting test class. It never would have occurred to me to use monsters to fight. It's good timing, too. Things wouldn't have gone so well if this came up before Katori was chosen as administrator for the Bouncer Permit exam. Lazy is her MO, so she figures not having to fight for yourself means she could take it easy. She'd be a summoner without a second thought. Now that she is progressively mastering her art, it would be a waste to throw away her aptitude. But she's jealous that the summoners seem to have it easy, so she's complaining about it.
You've nothing to say, Saga? Hey, Mr. Training Fanatic, the bouncer's honor is at stake here. I mean, look at this. Summoners clearly got 16 different ways to slack off. It's not fair.
Now, don't go spouting biased accusations.
Hey, you! Feel free to give him an earful anytime.
Mon ami, look at what a good mood Katarine is in. How are your babies doing?
Oh, Wait, no! It could not be. Has this miscreant poisoned you against the summoners as well? Listen! What is the meaning of you stooping low to become a summoner rather than a bouncer like me? Depending on your answer, maybe I'll consider becoming one. What do you say, Saga?
Permission denied. Now, it's time for training.
Hey, wait! I'm not done yet! And I'm free to pick whatever class I want! Any class I want!
You have a duty as representative of the bouncers. Your authority stems from fulfilling it.
How is training part of my bouncer duty?
What a lively one she is. Eh, Katerine? She may have some sharp opinions, but never fear, for I shall never leave you. Yes, I know. I know you're happy, so stop headbutting my leg. Ouch! Ouch!
Hey! Seems like you've been busy since you woke up. How are you? Has the dust settled? You meanie! How could you forget about such a cute idol? Kinda scary that you seem totally amnesiac. But you're okay, right? You didn't actually forget about me, did you?
Oh! I know her! She's the Arcs idol who's always putting on concerts.
I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Kuna. Pleasure's all mine. And,
Oh, I'm Hitsugi. Nice to meet you, too. I go to your concerts all the time. I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks. Moments like these are what makes me glad to be an idol. You come to see my shows sometimes, but never give me so much as a word of feedback. Meanie.
Hey, sis. What's an idol? What do they do?
An idol's job is to,
An idol's #1 job is to put smiles on everyone's faces. I use my voice, body, and heart to let everyone know they're not alone. I believe no one in Arcs should feel lonely. You're all in this together.
You tell everyone they're always together? So they don't get lonely.
That's right. We can't do much solo, but together, we'll find our way forward. Some people try to do everything on their own. And boy, is it a pain to keep up with them. Oh, geez. I gotta get ready for my next concert. Hope to see you there. Catch you guys later!
she was nice and friendly towards us, too. Dang! You're kind of a big shot, huh?
Oh! Excellent timing. I was just about to call you.
I'm Aika, from the Intelligence Bureau. We met once before. Bureau Commander Kasra has instructed me to remain on this ship for the time being.
He's instructed me to be sure that the information the Intelligence Bureau provides is both thorough and consistent.
But really, I'm mostly here on recon.
You just came out and said it!
The commander still doesn't trust Earthlings. In fact, Some of them have even infiltrated ARCs. Naturally, the Intelligence Bureau is a tad suspicious. Some of the Earthlings working with us might be spies.
So the Bureau's keeping things under wraps while going over everyone else with a fine-tooth comb. How very like them.
Agreed. That's why I'm here. As the Earthlings trust you two most, I'd like to commence surveillance with you two fully understanding the situation. It's less formal than it probably sounds. All I want is your cooperation in fulfilling the Bureau's request. I don't foresee there being any unreasonable demands, but I can't say for sure.
Did you do something, Aika?
I suggested we be trusting and understanding when engaging with a different culture. That's why I'm here. As someone who's already communicated with the people of Earth, I am here as a representative of the Intelligence Bureau. Burdensome it may be, but let's make the best of this partnership. What's wrong? Something off about me? My hair color? One of my distinguishing features, I suppose.
You can quit your poor attempt at deception,
Commander.
Like you, Aika has been touched by the power of Dark Falls. Naturally, you're able to tell. Around 6 months ago, Dark Falls' apprentice was revived. With Matoi's help, we were able to seal away apprentice again.
But we slipped up. And this hair is the result.
By slipped up, she means we were extremely negligent. We got Matoi involved after she had just woken up, and we narrowly escaped the crisis.
Well, sure, but...
Sure, it'd be best if you knew the details. Tell him, Aika.
I inherited Dark Falls' apprentice, F-Factors, from Itsuki and Rina. I mean, my companions. I was fully prepared to be sealed away. But Miss Matoi wished to save me. She manipulated the gathering darkness and attempted to seal it away once more in the depths of Lilliput.
At the time, however, Matoi was not powerful enough to control such tremendous F-factors. Not only that, but she started to let the darkness gathering within Aika seep into her own body.
Miss Matoi likely expected that to happen. She'd make a far better vessel than I would, and she was fully prepared for the darkness to take over her body when she tried to save me. And she never looked back, even though she had become the profound darkness once before. That is when it showed itself.
What Arx calls Dio Hunal, the profound darkness incarnate. Its appearance was incredibly brief.
I didn't try to excite or awaken Apprentice. It absorbed the darkness from us and went on its way. It looked at Miss Matoi, but did nothing.
That's what happened. From there, we dealt with the cleanup. That was the worst part. Miraculously, Aika did not become occupied by the Dark Falls, but she was seriously corrupted. She did well to survive.
It was all thanks to Miss Matoi. After that, it took 6 months of treatment for me to recover. Now I'm in tip-top shape.
Matoi is in a short-term cryosleep to purge the corruption, so I've been following up on her progress. This isn't exactly her first time dealing with corruption, so the medical team is paying particularly close attention. And in time, this too shall pass. I heard from the medical team the other day. I think you will be able to see Matoy soon.
What I don't understand is why Dio Hyunol did what it did. Why did it take our darkness and leave? I still can't wrap my head around it.
An excellent question. One only that monstrosity can answer. I'm sure you have some idea, though, yes?
Hey, fancy seeing... oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
Look over there! That group of 4 there! Sort of. Those are members of the Student Council, or in other words, members of Mother Corps. They're here using avatars to investigate this world just like I used to. Yikes! Are they gone? Oh, thank goodness. That was close.
Shouldn't you say hi to your friends when you see them, Hitsugi?
Now that I've left Mother Corps, I can't exactly strike up a conversation about the weather with them anymore.
Why not?
Because they think I'm a traitor and would probably jump me? Come to think of it, I wonder if word is going around school by now. I know this is my fault and all, but I hope I don't have to drop out or anything.
Hey, Bonehead. If you're hanging around the ship, I guess things have settled down for you? I haven't gotten any orders either, so I'm on something of a long overdue vacation. Heck of a coincidence, huh? Speaking of which, have you seen Miss Predecessor? She woke up before you did. Looked pretty busy with this and that.
Well, suddenly you're self-important.
You think I'm self-important, Bonehead?
Huh? Oh, no,
I can sense it in the photons. It's okay. Keep on thinking what you like, because, hey, I am important.
The heck? Who is this girl?
I'm the 3rd generation Klariskrays, Lieutenant of the Combat Bureau. Nice to meet you, Shrimp.
Shrimp? Could you not? Besides, you're shorter than me anyway.
Can't help it. That's how I was designed. In fact, I was probably this tall when I was born.
Huh?
If Sarah were bigger, I would be too. Yep, get down to brass tacks, and it's all her fault.
Wait, you were designed? What does that even mean?
It means I was created. Basically, I'm a clone. Does that help?
Clone? What kind of half-baked sci-fi nonsense is this?
Listen, if you're trying to sympathize with my situation, don't worry about it. I've accepted it, and so has everyone else. So, it's not worth talking about. I am who I am, and I'm just doing the best I can here. That's all there is to it. I do appreciate you thinking of me, though. Thanks. Don't ever say that again. That was a long, long time ago. By the way, I didn't catch your boneheaded names, Shrimp and Kid.
Oh, I'm Hitsugi, and this is Al.
Gotcha. Hitsugi and Al, huh? Good to meet you. Ah, crap! I'm gonna be late for my meeting with Sarah. Later!
Hey, you're just in time. Would you like to review Ark's history with us? Hitsugi and Al seemed curious, so I was showing them a few documents.
We were basically digging through records on the sly up to this point. But now that everything's laid out in front of me, it's like, what was all that hard work for?
There was a time when Ark's concealed its history, but we've been completely open since our restructure. There's nothing here worth hiding, really.
Hey, Sierra, about this Shion person.
Wow, Al! Found your way to that record? Quite the info connoisseur, aren't you?
Who was Shion?
This may be a little hard to imagine, but Shion was an observer of our universe. She kept logs of its history, like a librarian. She was a pacifist, someone with full knowledge of the universe's history.
So, Pacifists know everything?
Pacifists, Al. She knew all, but that was the extent of her powers. She was inept at interpreting the emotions of others and decided to reach out to the people who were alive at the time. Photoners.
Photoners. The people who controlled this universe way back when?
The very same. Shion taught them how to manipulate photons, and that in turn drove the Photoners' development. But they went a little too far and ended up creating the profound darkness, which gave birth to Fallspawn.
Before creating the profound darkness, the Photoners did other stuff, right? Like make Shion do things for them?
Yep, you sure know your stuff. The profound darkness was the end result of all that fiddling around. The Photoners tried and failed many times to create a copy of Shion. Their final, greatest failure gave birth to the profound darkness.
So Shion was amazing, and the Photoners were bad. But none of them are around anymore?
That's the rough gist of it, if we set aside everything they did to develop their society. Rough, but not incorrect. Also, I'm the daughter of Xiao, who's the son of the great Shion. In other words, you could say I'm Shion's granddaughter.
You're the granddaughter of such a great person? Then, does that make you a great person too, Sierra?
No question about it. I'm downright amazing. Go on, let the compliments flow.
I mean, I don't doubt arcs or anything, but yeah. One of the things Mother wanted us to find out was the location of the Photoners. But why?
I wonder if she was looking into the origin of arcs rather than its history. Or is she after something else, perhaps?
At this point, it's impossible to say. I've met so many people.
And they all looked so happy when they talked to you. I don't know what to say, really. But it's clear, you're seriously amazing. Yes, you are. Well, at the very least, you are to me. See? Getting that reception wherever you go sure must be nice. I pretty much did what I wanted at school. My teachers liked me, but I never really fit in with my peers. I always acted like Corey was the only person who mattered, which kept the other students at bay even more. So, I'm a little jealous of how everyone treats you. That's all. Man, listen to me. I'm in another world and I'm getting cold feet? That's not like me at all.
You're great too, sis.
Yeah?
You saved me. That makes you just as great in my book.
Thanks, Al.
I've finally finished sorting through all that intel dump. Now then, let's dive right in, shall we? We're going to gloss over the more intricate details for now, but I've compiled most of the more important stuff together. Now that I've got everything sorted out, go ahead, ask away. I'll answer any questions you might have. Accessing the Ark ship from Earth was a small-scale operation, but amazingly enough, it happened 12 years ago. Then, as of 2 years ago, it shifted to an investigation where people like Hitsugi started being sent here.
12 years ago. 2016. That's when ether communication technology was established and ESCA made its global debut. And 2 years ago? I can't think of anything major that happened on Earth 2 years ago.
I believe the cause is not on Earth, but here. Both 12 years ago and 2 years ago, there were major incidents here. Do you know what the common factor was between these 2 points in time? That's certainly true as well, but my analysis indicates that the return of the profound darkness acted as the trigger. I believe that Earth knew when the profound darkness would return, and used that information to change their approach. It isn't yet clear how they're related, but based on the information we currently have, that appears to be the case.
But it's still just a theory, huh? I'm sorry. I wish there was more I could tell you.
Oh no! Even just a theory is fine. I'm starting to connect the dots one by one and see where they lead. Though there are differences in the way we use them and their composition, ether and photons refer to essentially the same thing. That is why we were able to detect Hitsugi, or the sudden appearance of the enemy forces on the Ark ship. Ether cannot produce as much energy as photons, perhaps due to dimensional discrepancies. However, it excels at constructing information. In essence, they are particles adept at creating shapes or relaying communications. That said, as particles go, They're fundamentally identical. If the same principles apply, that opens up all sorts of possibilities. Sort of like a puzzle coming together. However, that also means they could monitor us in the same way. The other side must be able to use ether the way we use photons, so we need to come up with a countermeasure as soon as we can. You're talking about the Earthling's unique ability to materialize equipment, aren't you? I have an idea where that comes from. In ARC's operative terms, it's like a summoner's abilities, but for Earthlings. Hitsugi, would you mind materializing that sword for me?
Oh, sure. Ame no Habakiri. How's that?
Great! Thank you! As you can see, the photons in the atmosphere responded to Hitsugi's command and came together to form this weapon. While some ARC's ops are able to materialize photons like this, the Earthlings' method is a little different. Theirs is more fantastical. Essentially, whatever they visualize takes shape in midair. Only Earthlings used to ether can do it. Since their visualization is directly linked to the materialization, the ability itself is almost certainly more potent. The only bottleneck is that it lacks general utility, and there are very few people who can make use of it. Come to think of it, what did you call that weapon you materialized, Hitsugi? A Mano Hakiri? No, that doesn't sound right.
Close. It's Ame no Habakiri.
Does it mean anything?
Oh,
Oh, I know! It's a weapon that shows up in one of Japan's Izumo myths. The sword used to chop up the 8-headed serpent Yamada no Orochi.
Whoa! How did you know that, Al?
I read that story in your room. There were lots of other books of myths in there too. All sorts of myths.
I do like mythology, but I'd say I also like heroic tales. No matter what actually happens in real life, reading a book about a hero and imagining it for myself, there's nothing else like it. You think that sounds childish, don't you? Go ahead. I guess I'm just as childish as I look then.
In regards to the Mother Core, I'm afraid not even the Intelligence Bureau has many details about them. We're basically leaning entirely on Hitsugi's information.
I wish I could help, but I'm afraid I only know a little bit. I've never even heard of the leaders or these disciples or anything. I only joined the Corps because I got an invite from Mother out of the blue to join their members-only social network. At first, I didn't fully trust them, but everything Mother said was spot on. And once I was able to enter PSO2 for myself, I found myself trusting her implicitly. I remember at one point, I thought she knew everything there was to know.
The only other members I knew were the student council members from my school. And Cory. In the end, that's the extent of my grasp on Mother Core. I can't speak to anything else. I thought I knew more than I did. I hadn't changed at all, yet I'd convinced myself I had. I hadn't gained anything, despite how desperately I believed otherwise.
I've heard that before, too. And I agree. It is more fun when you don't know everything.
Hitsugi, is not knowing things really so bad? If it is, I'm the worst one here. I don't know anything about myself or anything that goes on around me.
Oh.
It's okay, Hitsugi. We've all been there. It's not too late to learn. We can find out together.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, I never did tell you why our Ark ship moved near Earth, did I? Originally, I had applied to be stationed here once we'd bonded with Hitsugi and begun making progress on our investigation. Plus, there was a lot we couldn't tell just by analyzing the information we had brought back. And then, just when we'd learned of the danger the phantasms posed from that information, we were about to investigate further. Then, Error Code Olympia, was it? The one that prompted Hitsugi and Al's forced return? I've confirmed that in that one moment, not only was I prevented from gathering more info, they also tried to delete the info I already had. It was on a completely different level than the fake avatar investigation. It was an act of aggression perpetrated by Earth against Oracle. As a result, we learned that there is an entity on Earth that is hostile towards Arks, and so we brought the entire Ark ship here. This way, we can still go to Earth even if they try jamming our systems again. And since the Ark ship's own camouflage is flawless, they'll never find us. So we'll be staying at this world for the time being as we continue our investigation. Thanks again for helping me out. This is about those monsters that appear on Earth, the phantasms. They use ether in the atmosphere to assume monstrous forms and attack others. What's more, they apparently often materialize as things all Earthlings subconsciously fear or inherently dislike. I guess a bad reputation is hard to shake off, no matter which world you go to. And since they're nothing more than ether, they can't even be seen by or affect people without the aptitude for handling it. Nonetheless, if left unchecked, the purity of the ether they're composed of will eventually reach a point where they can affect reality. On a different note, I've even heard rumors of phantasms along those lines, who have been known as angels and demons since ancient times. Interesting though that may be, we really ought to stick to gathering more practical intel. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to complain. At any rate, these phantasm readings have been rising in number recently, and ARCS has been secretly handling them behind the scenes. They're using the info provided by the Intelligence Bureau's Collaborator to quickly subjugate them before they become problematic. Incidentally, anti-phantasm combat makes use of special enclosed fields that civilians cannot enter, so you can go nuts when you fight them. Now that we've had a chance to take a look at all this data, our next course of action is... it's their move.
Are you sure we have the luxury of waiting?
The only thing we know for sure is that they're after Al, so our best bet is to get a feel for things while keeping him safe. Our enemies this time around are humans, not Falspawn, so it's best to exercise discretion with our actions. All we can do is wait. Hitsugi, you and Al should probably take care of or look into anything that's still bothering you while you still have the chance. Once things get rolling, I'm not sure you'll have the chance to get around to it again.
I guess I'd better put some thought into it.
You have a brother, don't you, Hitsugi? Shouldn't you get in touch with him while you have a moment to spare?
Huh? I mean, yeah, I do, but how do you know that?
Oh, well, I thought you looked like the sort of girl who'd have a brother is all. I guess I was right.
Okay. You're right, though. I should talk with him first, if I can even find a way.
Well, why don't you speak to him directly? That'd be best, right?
Wait, but I thought you just said that we need to sit tight.
That's just standard ARC's procedure. The two of you are guests, though, and I see no reason to order either of you around. Now then, don't worry about us. Go on and talk with your brother. We'll be right here to back you up.
Thank you both. Maybe I will then. Keep an eye out for me, yeah?
Hey, Sierra, I'm coming in. Oh, figured you'd be here.
Sarah, you hardly ever come here. What is it?
I heard our friend was back, so I figured I'd drop by and say hi before meeting up with Klariskrays. I heard you're tangled up in a few things. But you look better than I thought you would.
Huh? Didn't Xiao tell you anything?
He just told me they were back. He didn't go into detail. He's been leaving out more and more info when he contacts me. Wonder if I should cut ties completely. Not a chance. I've gotten used to being neglected by him anyway. I've been so busy I've forgotten what downtime even is. Stupid Maria dumps all her annoying errands on me.
Speaking of which, got a minute to go over these documents before I submit them to General Affairs?
Sure, no problem. I've got time, so... Oh, one sec. Xiao's calling me. Geez, Xiao. You always call me out of the blue. So, what's up? Nothing? You just wanted to hear my voice? What's wrong with you? Ugh, finish up those calculations and get out of there. I'm just doing my thing. Yep. No worries, I took care of it. Got it. We're not fighting anymore, you know. Okay. Yep, I know. You don't have to check up on every little detail. Everything okay on your end? Listen, I'm not worried about you. But I'm heading over there again, so you better come out this time. Okay? Alright then. Bye. He just calls whenever he feels like it. Sorry, Sierra. Now, as we were saying... What?
Oh boy, that was... how should I say? Simply adorable.
Enough! Get on with it, Sierra! I bet there's a problem with the documents Maria submitted, so bust them out!
As you wish.
And don't you loaf around when there's Arc's business to be done. Go on!
had a feeling you'd call me soon.
Hakito Ani, you've gone too far in materializing such a large-scale phantasm. You're going to blow our cover.
Don't waste your breath on me. Go tell it to my emerald tablet.
What?
It's out of my hand now. It has become the perfect weapon, you see. It no longer requires my control in order to excel. I'm simply here to observe the conflict born of my greatest masterpiece. As its creator, I must revel in its glory. Now go, my emerald tablet. Make your glory known to all who look upon you. Be the herald of my infinite power.
Doesn't look like anyone's ransacked my place. Maybe no one at school knows yet? That's not what I'm here for, though. I gotta go find my brother.
All right, who's running in the hall? Oh, Hitsugi?
Great!
Watch that tone, Missy. I heard you'd be away for a while taking care of student council business. What brings you back?
What? Who told you all of that?
Cory did. Isn't she with you?
She did?
What awful timing, though. Your brother just showed up looking for you, you know. But I told him you were away.
My brother was here?
He was, just moments ago. He asked where you were, so I told him what I just told you.
Okay, don't worry about it. I need to talk to him anyway, so I'll go find him myself. Know where he went?
He said he was heading back to the boys' dorm. You're free to go now, Hitsugi. But no more running in the halls. You hear?
Yeah. Thank goodness he's okay. What? That came from the boys' dorm! Oh no! This can't be! That's his room!
Now that was cool. All right. Talk about going out with a bang. I bet that made for a spectacular shot. Anyone who does wrong by Mother gets what's a-comin'. Ain't that right, Hitsugi, baby?
You did this?
Do you even have to ask? You, me, everyone can see the answer plain as day.
My brother! Did you?
Is this auto-interpreter of mine broken? Or are you just a broken record? I know. This should certainly get us the sensational scene I need next. Ready the cameras! That's absolutely right, Hitsugi, baby. I'm Beitor Zelanzi, Brother's Room blower-upper extraordinaire. Your brother is out of here, wiped clean off the face of the earth with a nice old kablooey. A real work of art.
No habakiri!
Yes, that's it. That is the sort of raw, unbridled anger and remorse you can never really catch on film. You sure about this, though, Hitsugi baby? With a temper like that, you might slip up. I'd watch your step if I were you. No! Cut! Hitsugi, baby. That's not gonna do. People are gonna think this whole scene is dull now. You kiddos are supposed to be the stars that really make my movie shine. So, I'm gonna need you to pump up the excitement level here, alright?
Heitor Zelazny. Now I remember. You're that famous Hollywood director who made a name for himself with all his special effects.
Yes, I have rocked the US of A with my historic successes. I'm the great Heitor Zelazny, disciple of Jupiter. The 411 from Mother said that Japan offered some fantastic shots. So, I flew express straight here. So come on, Hitsugi baby. Give me some moves that inspire. Bring your character to life for me, girl.
Cut the crap already! What film? What character? Did you really kill my brother just to get a shot?
Okay. That's the spirit, baby. But you gotta keep your eyes open, Miss Thing.
What did you...
Okay, come on in. This should give me an even better shot. All actors, stand by. Ready? Action!
You missed. Code and tech.
We successfully routed Dark Falls.
Completed.
We are grateful for your support, ArcSops.
That was cool! Fantastic! Nothing beats a real-life shot. You can't make this stuff up. Hitsugi, baby, you were wonderful! This is just the sort of shot I'd been dreaming up. If only I'd scouted a better location and better extras for you all. Let's shoot the final cut when I do.
Sorry. I guess I got a little ahead of myself again. Thanks for saving me. I'm fine. But... my brother, he's... It's all my fault, too.
What? Oh me, oh my! Hitsuki, yes? Why are you moping around by yourself?
Risa, was it?
Yepers, that's me! What's up? Here for a plus-size order of my bullet between the eyes special?
There's just a lot going on.
Like you preparing yourself to be shot?
Not quite.
Not quite?
So you've come between my crosshairs for a different reason, huh? So your brother passed. I see. You have my sympathies. I always wonder, though, how can you sympathize with someone else's mind? I have absolutely positively no idea about the subtleties of the heart, so I like to be frank when I talk. So, how did your brother pass away? Did he get blown to smithereens by a bomb? Was it horrific? Tell me all about it. Or was he flattened like a pancake?
I don't know.
You don't know? That's interesting. So you're saying he's gone. That's because you confirmed he died and identified his body, right? I don't need to know the details, but lately I've become interested in bomb-based destruction, and I'm looking to learn.
Thanks, Risa.
I don't know why you're thanking me, but you're welcome, I guess.
I can't exactly go and look at the moment, so maybe there's a chance after all. Next time, I'll make sure to check.
If you can't bear to look, ask me, okay? Anyway, if you ever feel like getting shot, just say the word. I want to shoot Al too if I can. I would be so very happy if you could arrange that.
Sis,
Al! And you too.
sis, are you okay?
I'm fine. One slightly worrisome conversation later, I feel just a little bit better now.
Oh, speak of the devil. We just heard about what happened with you guys. If my development had been better, I might have been able to handle myself with a little more dignity. If only...
Like I told you, if you were only bigger, I would have been bigger, and our powers would have complemented each other more. Anyway, something wrong, Hitsugi?
Well...
You don't look so good. Everything okay?
She's probably nervous because you teased her so much before.
Actually, her big brother died.
Whoa, that's serious. Jeez, do I completely lack the ability to read a situation or what?
It's okay. Pretty much all my siblings died too. I mean, I lost them. Same difference.
It's not the same. And that's a horrible way to respond.
What am I supposed to say? I know. Bonehead, show us how you would console someone.
Good idea. You're so experienced. I bet you know just what to do.
It's okay. You don't need to comfort me. Sorry to worry you. If I keep moping, it'll just make everyone worry. I gotta change my expression so I'm not broadcasting it to everyone. Thanks, guys. I'm okay. Really. So, no need to worry. Let's go, Al.
I'm sure you realize this, but Hitsugi is pushing herself pretty hard.
You, of all people, know how dangerous that can be. Stick with her, okay?
I finished checking over the data, and as of right now, there are no major disparities with our hypothesis.
Sure, that's correct. But no matter whether it's photons or ethers,
you are still strongly influenced by your emotions. Should you continue to mingle, be abundantly cautious, and be sure to obtain accurate data.
Understood, Lieutenant. What? You can see the Lieutenant? Just... who are you?
There's nothing wrong, Aika. They know all about us.
Really? But is it even possible that they could see you, Lieutenant?
Now this does take me back. I think I reacted the same way when you and I first met.
Lieutenant, I would like to be made privy to such data ahead of time.
Well, you weren't, because even I have my secrets. How about you, Aika? Regarding your activities when you infiltrated Earth, perhaps?
If you're talking about Itsuki and Rina, that isn't even a secret, really.
I've also obtained some footage of you dressed in a waitress outfit during said activities.
What? From where?
It just found its way to me, from Kasra.
Sorry, I've got something really urgent. Gotta go.
Sorry for the trouble. Aika's so devoted to the Earth that I'm worried she's pushing herself too far. This ought to be a nice little breather. It'd be doubly nice if that glasses-wearing devil were denounced too.
Mon ami, please forgive my urgency. While I am here, though, have you seen Josephine? Nefarious, you say? And how was she? I see. A vivid red hue. That's Agnes, quite different from Josephine. The truth is, Josephine seems to have run away. I took my eyes off her for a moment to attend to some other business, and she took off. I don't imagine she'd have left the Ark ship, but still, oh, my beloved, wherever have you gone? In that case, all I can do is try to keep up. No, this must be a test of my love. You are testing me, aren't you? I will find you! Au revoir, mon ami!
Hey, boss. Good timing. Josephine? That's this thing's name? Must be the one of the summoner class's pets, yeah? Supposedly they're obedient and serve their masters devotedly. Thought maybe it might be your pet or something, boss. Hey, you. Would your owner be cool with you just chilling out here without a care in the world? Friendly little thing, aren't ya? Yeah, you're a good little one, I know.
Josephine! Thank goodness! Here you were the whole time! Josephine! Oh, how worried I was!
Are you perhaps this little one's owner?
Indeed! I am Pietro! Are you an acquaintance of Mon Ami here?
I'm more like a subordinate, I guess. I'm Io.
Glad to meet you. Okay. You too, Josephine.
Come on now, my baby. Time for us to go home. Don't want to cause too much trouble. Ouch! Josephine, why? Is my love not enough for you?
I think your love might be a bit too much. Hey, Josephine. Head back with Pietro, okay? Your place isn't here. Come on, don't give me that look. I'm always here, so you can see me whenever you want.
No, Josephine! We're going home. We'll never be parted again. Daddy loves you so much.
Now then, casting might be over, but we can't just let our talents slip. The whole film rests on their shoulders. This might seem a little backwards, but let's have us a little audition, Hitsugi baby. You too, playa. Now, come on, let the cameras roll!
Teleportation complete! Can the two of you hear me?
Holy... The whole city's in ruins! Is this all Beitor's work, too? Are these his monsters?
Looking into all the recent unexplained explosions happening across the globe, I found that all have been tied to ether use. Down on Earth, they're all being covered up as mere accidents.
But I don't doubt for a second that every last one was the work of Beitor.
Quite likely. Examining your last encounter, his materialization abilities clearly allow him to create explosives out of ether. And judging by the pattern of his attacks thus far, I'm fairly certain his next target will be just outside the capital.
Hold on, Hitsugi! Where are you going? The only reason he's causing all this mayhem here on Earth is to draw me out. I'm the one responsible for all of this, and I'm not going to let anyone else suffer because of it. It's high time I put a stop to him.
It will, but you'll need to wait. We just need a little time. These preparations won't make themselves.
What preparations?
Our work on a media blackout, an evacuation, and securing the safety of those in the next expected area of attack.
What?
I knew you'd rush in there on your own as soon as you heard all the details. You're easy to read, Hitsugi, and I knew our friend here would follow you when you did.
Great. So here I was getting worked up over nothing. I'm such an idiot sometimes.
Most times, I would say. You do run straight into enemy traps like clockwork, after all.
Guess I can't deny that.
Hitsugi.
Enough with the pity party, Al. I'm fine. Really, I am. We've got a handle on all this.
Take care of her for me, okay?
You're such a sweetheart, Al.
Okay, our blackout and evacuation measures are complete. You two are free to launch whenever you're ready.
All right! The seeds have been sown, and we are ready for the main event! The stage is yours now, Hitsugi baby, and you too, our little player friend. Oh, shit! I should have switched over to manner mode! Yes? Could you make this quick, please?
Paytor, I've had about enough of your nonsense. Do you have any idea how hard it is to cover for you? Especially for repeat offenses. Mother is fond of this area and won't stand for any more senseless destruction. How long are you going to keep playing these games?
I was just about to ask my Hitsugi gal the very same thing. If she's going to insist on hiding, well then I guess I'll just need to draw her out, now won't I? And listen, buddy, Mother's the one who asked me to do this in the first place, okay?
I'm telling you to watch yourself. We're not here to destroy Earth.
Yeah, I got you, buddy. A-okay. Loud and clear. And over and out. Ha! It's people like that who hold true art back. He's too blind to see I'll never get to shoot a spectacle like this ever again. We're in for something real, something exciting, something that'll shake the world to its core. Well, you can see that, can't you, Mother dear? That's why I'm here. Okay, places everyone. Get that clapperboard ready. It's time to film a masterpiece.
That's the whole lot of them.
Excellent, Hisugi baby. You too, my player friend. I could not have hoped for a better take. We can't call it a day yet, though. I've got higher hopes for you folks. I need you to really shine for me. You see what I'm getting at, Hisugi baby? There's a little something the both of you have been lacking this whole time.
Like we care! We're only here to beat the living daylights out of you, you psycho! What?
Atta girl! Now that's the look I was shooting for. That pure, raw despair. It's a work of art. You, though, my player friend, you're gonna need some work. Your people feel the same sorts of emotions we do, yeah? So, give me more. Give me something real, something human.
Did you just make phantasms out of explosions? But I thought you could only materialize bombs!
No! You are mighty mistaken there, Hisugi baby. With my powers, I've got sound effects, I've got physical effects, I've got all the effects, lighting, explosives, you name it. People say this stuff is outdated. But here I am, using my powers to bring it all back and show the world the power of film! My powers make things wild, crazier than ever, absolutely sensational. I bring it all together, see? Listen, Hisugi baby, Haggoth already filled you in, yeah? Ether, see, it ain't just for communications. It's the stuff that brings dreams to life. That's what I'm here to do.
This isn't some game, okay? Do you even know how many people have been swept up in this because of you?
I could ask you the same thing, baby. Weren't you a member of Mother Corps yourself? You were told as much when you joined up. We're special, see? We've been blessed with these powers. And these powers grant us our desires. Fulfill them. They change the world. That's our role in all this.
No! That's not true! We aren't supposed to use these powers to make a world where people suffer and die! All I ever wanted to do was protect Al. That's how I got this power of mine. The power to defend, not to destroy! I know. I can't protect everyone. I can't save the whole world. I get it. But that doesn't mean I want to stop trying. I want to make a world where fewer people have to suffer. Where more people can just smile. But you want the exact opposite. You talk about sating your creative urges. But you're not creating anything. It's just blind carnage.
Hisugi, baby, come on now. How are you gonna go about doing anything by starting off saying you can't? That's ridiculous! With these powers, we can make dreams a reality. Ether can do anything, baby. Can't you see? You aren't gonna move any hearts with that sort of negativity. and it'll be hard to change the world otherwise. We've got some great tension built here. I think it's time we move on to the grand finale. You never did fix that dumb look on your face. I really should have weeded you out at the casting stage. You can at least give the people what they want with this last scene. Show them some real pain and torment. What? The films are rolling here, people!
Your flick's been canceled. Has been.
Enga!
Yo, Hitsugi! Looking good.
You're Enga Yasaka! Enga, my boy, I'm pretty sure I blew that room of yours sky high, so...
You really thought you'd catch me in a trap that obvious? Might want to rethink your tricks, Mr. Big Shot.
Well, shit. But whatever, no biggie. See, if I wipe you all out here, that'll make for an even better ending anyway.
You're kidding me, right? No one goes for scripts like that these days, pal.
If I could have your attention, Allied forces have subdued or eliminated nearly all phantasms in the surrounding area.
Allied forces? Not Arts?
Earth Guide, from what I gather, they're an Earth-based force working to stop Mother Core.
Aw, shit! My stage! My masterpiece!
Did you really think you could lure us exactly where you wanted and have us show up completely unprepared? I mean, I guess a certain someone here feels fine charging in headlong without the faintest semblance of a plan, but...
Enga, my boy, you're not cut out for this role. I want you off my set ASAP. I don't need you. This film doesn't need you. The world doesn't need you here for this. You're bringing the rest of us down.
Come on now, don't be like that. I can be plenty expressive and dramatic, you know.
Shut up!
I've heard plenty about you already. Sorry to rush things like this on our first meeting, but can I count on you to back me up here? How about you, doofus? You about ready to go take a nap while the adults fight?
Who are you calling a doofus? I can fight too!
Fair enough. Then how about we roll the credits on this piss-poor excuse for modern cinema?
Mother Core, disciple of Jupiter, fade towards the land sea. We're gonna shoot the most wonderful film together.
Emergency! Code Q! completed.
We got us a blockbuster. Oh my God! My stage! It's ruined! No. But this is good. Well, nice work, Hitsugi, baby. And goodbye, boy. Player, old pal. The best films are always the ones where the actors leave even the director surprised.
Are you really still on about your stupid movie? You don't give up, huh?
What is it? Inga, look!
Here I was, 50% sure this was gonna be something big since all of us are here. But what's with these 70% weak-looking losers? No way! Is that Pipsqueak? Hitsugi? Looks 100% twerp to me. Let's finish her off right here, fool.
Settle down, Oak. It doesn't matter how pathetic she looks. We're only here to make ourselves known. Make ourselves known? That sounds pretty cool, huh? That's a great idea. I'd better jot that one down.
Ho ho! Fool is quite right indeed, Oak. They are not the ones we are here for, just at this moment.
I'm picking up readings. 5 of them. They just came out of nowhere.
Great. Now everyone's here. These numbers aren't looking good for us.
You certainly seem to have been put in your place, Beitor. This wouldn't happen if you followed directions.
Huh. You aren't here to lecture me, are you, Ophil?
No. Mother's rules are to be upheld. Your arbitrary, solitary actions and critical mission failures are not something we can turn a blind eye to. I am merely following orders, Beitor.
Okay, sure thing. If that's what Mother wants, so be it. But Ophil, buddy, my camera there's still rolling, right? I wouldn't want to miss this. You only get one shot at filming a real death, and I want to capture it all.
And with that, we're finished. Now listen closely, eyesores. All that Mother Core is asking of you is that boy of yours, Al. If you hand him over to us, then all of Earth will be safe.
All of Earth? Only us? What about the Oracle fleet then?
I am but Mother's messenger. Refuse to hand him over, and I will excise every last one of you blemishes from existence. That is all.
Why do they want Al? What is Mother after?
Revenge, of course. Nothing more, and nothing less.
The Ark ship really is something, huh? The tech you people have here is worlds beyond ours. But if humans can pull this off here, maybe we'll make it this far on Earth someday too.
I have to wonder about that. Neither Arcs nor the Photoners could have done any of this without Xion. But perhaps if you Earthlings branch out into deep space and happen to come in contact with a being like Xion, you might have a chance. Perhaps you'd like to give me the full rundown later?
Me? And a babe like you? One-on-one? Count me in. Anytime.
Anga!
All right, sheesh. You never switch out of serious mode for even a second, do you? Anyway, sorry, we had to get to know each other in battle before anything else, but let me introduce myself for real now. I'm Anga Yasaka, a member of the Far East Division of Earthguide, an anti-Mother Corps organization, and brother of this goody two-shoes here. Nice to finally meet you all.
You're Hitsugi's brother?
Yep, sure am.
Does that make you my brother too?
Sure, whatever floats your boat.
I have a brother!
Guess I do too. What's the matter? Jealous?
No. Why should I be? Now can you just start explaining yourself, please?
Explain what? My people are enemies of Mother and friends of Arcs. What else do you need to know?
Basically everything. Like, why are you Mother's enemy? What the heck even is Earthguide?
The whole ether infrastructure is under the management and control of Mother Corps. Our whole society is built on top of that infrastructure, and they control all of it. Even governments bow down to them. If they want to stomp out the Earth, they'd have no trouble doing it. They just have to tamper with nukes around the globe. No questions asked. Earthguide is an organization that doesn't take too kindly to being under their thumb. In order to figure out what Mother Corps is up to and find a way to resist, the organization was quick to make contact with Arcs. That, unfortunately, is also what painted a big target on our backs.
So, was that whole explosion incident back at your room because they found out you were a member? Oh, it's your own fault then.
You wish it was, brat. If you hadn't ditched the Corps, they never would have scrubbed your records and found dirt on me. This is on you. Not that I'd ever really tried to hide it. Plus, it ended up drawing them out. So I'd say it was a win for us in the end. Having that Mother Corps lot come out in the open like this should get Earthguide moving. We're planning to fight right alongside Arcs in this. I bet my people will want to set up a meeting with the Arc side soon enough. And I'm the designated contact point between the two sides. So, well, I'm gonna be hanging around here a lot more for a while.
What?
I'll take that as a sign you're happy.
How messed up are your eyes to think this is me being happy?
Don't be shy now. We're family. Come on, how about you give your older brother a nice big hug?
Ew! No, I'm going for a walk. Come on, Al.
Huh? Hitsugi, wait!
Never could take a joke, that one. But now that she's gone, let me just say thanks again. For saving Hitsugi, I mean. She really means a lot to me. She might be a real reckless idiot, but she's still my kid sister. And she owes you her life. I won't forget that.
Don't worry, you're fine. Everyone's a novice at first, but with effort comes experience. As with all things, one must be willing to try. So go on, give it a shot. Dupe yourself into trying the life of a bouncer.
I don't really think...
Look here, I'll even let you have these used soaring blades of mine, remarkably easy to use, at a fabulous discount.
Okay, this sales pitch is getting weird. Besides, I'm not in ARCs, so I doubt I can vibe with being a bouncer in the first place. Hey, a little help here, please?
Oh, perfect! I see this charming young lady is an acquaintance of yours? All the more reason for you to become a bouncer. After all, this fine class was established by our great friend here.
Really?
Lies.
Saga, I need you to work with me here.
I can't abide a lie.
It is no exaggeration to say that our great friend here helped make bouncers what they are today.
Really now?
Really? Right? Well, I suppose I am a useless little saboteur. You'd all be better off without me.
Jeez. They didn't deny your involvement completely. No need for hyperbole. It's safe to say that awareness of the class has spread through ARCs as a whole now. No lone entity was responsible. We must recognize that our friend here did their part. Katori, likewise, had an influence.
Saga? Wait. Had an influence? That sounds so feeble.
Sis, what does this all mean?
That woman is a liar, I think.
How could you?
Those two aren't members of ARCs, are they? You're getting yourself into trouble for no reason again. The same as you always do. I won't try to stop you. Much like Katori's PR activities, you won't stop helping people no matter what I say.
Oh, perfect timing! Come here. We were just talking about you.
You're roping the boss into our boss chat? Talk about fearless, Hitsugi.
The expression on your face tells me you wanted to see them too, you know?
More importantly, you're addressing the boss without, you know, the boss part.
Oh, now that you mention it, when we met for the first time, I definitely took a more formal tack. But then I loosened up, probably after I shouted their name that one time.
We've decided to drop formalities with each other, but I feel like you should still show the boss some respect. Didn't the boss save your life?
You're right, Io. Okay then, I'll let the star of our little conversation decide.
What do you mean?
How about you get to decide how I address you? It's a little late for sir or ma'am at this point. Kinda weak too. Maybe master or your majesty is in order?
Man, you must have a weird perspective on the boss.
What? Like, boss? Sounds a little fanatical to me.
No, it's not. Boss is just the boss.
It is kind of weird, though. Which, I guess, leaves sir or ma'am.
I think you missed the boat on that one.
Whatever. I'll just keep on keeping on.
Sierra, What's your job here?
Where's this sudden curiosity coming from, Al?
My sister and our friend here have to travel to Earth and fight and stuff, right? That's their job?
They do. Yeah, that much is true.
You don't need to go down there, Sierra. Isn't it your job to stay here and chat?
Oh, when you put it like that, Al, it sounds like I just sit around here all day gossiping about nonsense and slacking off. Hey, you know Al isn't going to realize you're joking. Come on now. Listen to me, Al. I have a job here, and it's a job that no one else can do but me.
What is it?
My formal title is the Administrative High Caste, specializing in calculations. But my main job is to regulate and operate the ARC ship. I run things so that everyone here aboard the ship can live a pleasant life. And I see that all ARC's operatives stay up to date.
You've been doing all that? It really didn't look that way.
Ahem. It's not very nice of you to say, but no matter what it might look like, I swear, I'm always hard at work.
Right, but aren't there ARC's ops in the field at this very moment? Shouldn't you be providing support and whatnot?
You underestimate me. Low-level parallel processing like that? I can handle that while we chat. Piece of cake. I'm just as good as Xiao when it comes to admin calculations. He has beat me everywhere else, though. Besides, being here to address all of you is part of my job, too. A previous overseer, a photoner, didn't concern themselves with the people here, instead using them as pawns. That's why everything fell apart. A person's mind and soul can be weak, easily broken, but it can also become a brilliant, powerful weapon. I'm overseer now. I too am a person with heart. I'm not here simply to provide data, but to converse and assist on a more personal level. And that's why I'm so chatty. Now come on, gather around everyone and let's spill some tea.
That spiel would have been a lot more convincing without that last bit there.
Oh, you're by yourself. What's up? Oh, I know. You came to see me. Whoa, the life of a famous idol is tough indeed. Couldn't you at least joke around and act all embarrassed like, how did you know? Oh, I know. Maybe this getup will deliver a surprise or two. Well, setting your face to stunned. It's been a while since I showed this side of myself. In fact, I've more or less retired it. At Khosra's suggestion, I became lieutenant of the Intelligence Bureau. It's just a title, though. Cover for glorified paper pushing. If I am to be honest, when you returned, I was scared. I wondered if one of my side effects might cause you to forget about my existence. Thankfully, it didn't. You remembered me, as did everyone else. Now, I no longer need to force myself to fight. I am glad that you've returned. And, above all, I would much rather sing, dance, and put smiles on everyone's faces than fight. That's what I love doing most. The people's idol Kuna is immortal. See you at my next concert.
What? An odd one draws near. And not for the first time. Gosh, I sure am jealous of you. All these strange people. Where do you even find them? You keep making all these wonderfully weird friends. Could you share him with me? I get a wonderfully weird vibe from him that really makes me want to light him up.
Hey, what's her deal?
I'm Risa. I am. And it sure is nice to meet ya.
Yeah, I'm Enga. Nice to meet you too.
I see you're being cautious. It's okay. I won't do anything to you. By the way, you use guns, right? Sniper by trade?
What makes you say that?
When you became cautious of me just now, I noticed your legs tensed up first. It appears you want a distance between us. You didn't move an arm muscle, though. You're not someone who holds their gun at the ready. You create it yourself, don't you?
You can tell all that just from a handshake?
A sniper needs a sharp eye. Being able to discern when something's off is the most important ability to have on the battlefield. Oh, terribly sorry. I was just so happy to meet someone with the same scent. Hence the babbling. I'll be leaving now. I want to shower those strange phantasms from Earth and bullets. So many. I can't wait for them to die. It's a disgustingly pleasant sensation. And indescribably unsettling.
So, is ARCS one of those places where the weirdos run the show? I knew I heard him somewhere around here. Oh, hey, have you seen that lady around here? Come on, you know the one. Her name was,
It's Aika.
Right, Aika. Hey, it's been a minute, Aika.
It has. I never would have imagined the next place I'd run into you would be aboard the ARC ship, Enga Yasaka.
Well, it's been, what, like a year since we first met?
I was still living on Earth at that time, so probably about that long, yeah.
To answer your question, I told you how the Earthlings and ARCs have always been in touch, right? Well, there you have it.
Back on Earth, I took advantage of Earthguide while I handled things. And one of its members was...
Me. I lived right by the school she'd infiltrated. Anyway, she went to this school called Sega Academy, see? Just so happens to be the sister school of Celestia, where I went to school.
A whole lot happened there at Sega. I haven't forgotten any of my time there on Earth. I really cherish the memories.
I guess it was fate that brought us here again like this? At any rate, it's always reassuring to have a friendly face around. Here's to more good times together, Aika.
Yes, may our partnership be fruitful.
Even after 2 years, we're still #1 in ARCS for Intel. That's right, it's us, the twin sisters, Patia. That's
said, we've met you in the city a whole bunch of times, so that greeting probably wasn't necessary.
Today we've got something to tell you, and only you, about some intel we grabbed. You see, Patia is always first on the case with the big scoops. And we got in contact with a suspicious member of ARCS.
Well, we already knew something suspicious was going on, and that it was being caused by access from Earth. But anyway, before we knew what was going on, we wound up interacting with someone from Earth back when you were still in cryosleep.
You know, to tell you the truth, I knew something was fishy right from the start. Whenever we talked to them, their mouths would drop wide open, with a flabbergasted look on their face because they were so taken aback.
That's just because you were doing all the talking, rambling on and on at them. I mean, doesn't everyone you talk to react like that?
That isn't true. Our friend here always really listens to me, right? Right? Come on! They said yeah!
Except they took a suspiciously long time to answer.
Yep! It gives me great job satisfaction as an informant when I have someone listen to me.
Well, as you can see, nothing has changed on our end. By the way, Patty, do you have anything to report about our visitor from Earth? Any observations as one of the first to interact with them?
Huh? Right. To be kind of blunt, they aren't that different from us. It's difficult to tell them apart.
Yeah, actually. Even though Patty didn't have much to say on the matter, what she's saying is right on the mark. Their fake avatars are so perfect that we can't distinguish them on looks alone. At least, that seems to be the result of the analysis by ARCS.
That's why we need to look into everyone who's recently joined ARCS really thoroughly. You know, with a fine comb. Leave no stone unturned.
Even if they are able to falsify their data, if we interact with them in person, they're bound to say or do something unnatural. With that in mind, maybe even Patty's brazen manner of approaching people isn't entirely pointless.
Gotta be first on the scene for the freshest news. That's the Intel broker way.
We'll continue to keep you informed.
Perfect timing. Do you think you can come out with me next time? On behalf of ARCS? Our leader wants to meet with you. I'm waiting on word now about where exactly they want to do this.
Does it really have to be in person? Can't they just hop on a video call?
There's a lot that video can't convey, though. Lots of sensory details. Really important meetings should be done face-to-face to help move things along more smoothly.
Whatever. So where are we headed?
You're not gonna like this, but you're not invited.
What? And why not?
I mean, you're part of Mother Corps.
Not anymore, I'm not.
All the more reason you have no business being there in the first place.
Don't you try and use my words against me. The fact that Mother Corps is after me now is reason enough.
They're after Al, not you. And even if you were being targeted, it would be better to stay hidden. Or am I wrong?
No, but I can fight too.
I never said you could or couldn't. All I'm saying is you should stay out of this because you aren't ready for it.
What do you mean, I'm not ready for it?
Answer me this, Hitsugi. What are you hoping to achieve? What are you trying to fight for? Why are you trying to be a part of this?
I'm not fighting for anything. It's not like that. I just... I want to know what's going on here. And
What's knowing gonna do? What comes next? You have no idea, do you? You're not in this because you want to be. You're just following everyone else's lead.
no, I'm not. I came here of my own free will. With everyone.
With everyone. You just said it yourself. Are you even listening to me? You never think for yourself and just go with the flow. It was the same at Mother Core.
Fine. Why don't you tell me why you're an Earth Guide then? What are you fighting for?
We are not talking about me.
We are now. Only someone with real high and mighty motivations can go up preaching like that. So, let's hear it.
Enough! That's enough! Both of you! No more fighting! You don't mean any of this, so stop it! You're only hurting yourselves!
Hell!
You're both motivated by the same things. So what's the point in fighting? If we can't all just get along, I'm gonna be sad. What good is there in any of this if we don't?
Sorry. I guess I went a little overboard.
Yeah. Me too.
Right. So, I admit I'm curious too, Inga. What are you fighting for?
To protect something. Something I don't want to lose. No matter the cost. That's why I joined Earth Guide. That's the only reason I'm as strong as I am now.
Something you want to protect?
Hitsugi, are you really willing to risk your life to defend Al and everyone else? And don't you go answering me lightly. I don't want to just hear words. I'm asking how you truly feel.
I'm gonna need some time to think.
Stick by that doofus for me, would you? I really haven't, though. If I had, I'd know what's going through her head right now. I could have persuaded her without all the fuss.
Pardon me, Enga, but if I may, Hitsugi is quite talented, you know.
No surprise there. She is my sister, after all. It's her motivation that I'm worried about. She said she just wanted to know what was going on, right? That's because she's considering picking sides after she finds out. She's lost. To put it more bluntly, she's still weighing her options. She might not realize it, but she's just trying to cut her losses. I can't really blame her, though. The only way she got by after we lost our parents was by making sure people always depended on her. Avatar arms draw their strength from the owner's willpower. People like her, who lack any real determination and conviction, make things dangerous. I can't even count how many people I've seen head off to battle without their wits about them, never to return. I bet you have too.
You're only a year older than Hitsugi, aren't you? It's hard to believe. You seem so much more mature.
With a little sister like that, I didn't have much choice but to be the adult in the family.
You really should be more honest with yourself and everyone, though. Just come out and say it. You don't want to drag her into this.
Lay off. Oh, it's you, huh? Still no word on the meeting place. Think you can wait a bit longer? Well, I mean, she's the only family I've got. Our parents were killed in this accident. And as if that were not bad enough, they actually died, saving both of us from it. It was a big deal. All over the news. I mean, an entire mall just caved in on everyone. The two of us were the only survivors. They called it the mall miracle, talking about how love had saved us. We discovered relatives we'd never even met telling their sob stories on the news. I doubt anyone even remembers now. It was all a flash in the pan. Not like the details matter at this point, huh? I made my folks a promise there at the very end, though. I told them I'd keep Hitsugi safe. My powers just came to me out of the blue that day. After that, Earthguide scouted me out, I joined up, and the rest is history. We needed to support ourselves, you know? Thankfully, Earthguide pays pretty well, so we never really had much trouble. So I enrolled in Celestia Academy in order to investigate Mother Core, see? But then Hitsugi followed me. It would have been fine if she had just led a normal student life there, but she had to go and join Mother Core. I tell you, I was mortified. My plan was to get her out of there, by force if I had to, once I was a little stronger. So all this, it was a lifesaver, really. I'm sure she's safe here. Looks like everything's in order. Sorry to be such a pain, but come on, follow me.
I'm gonna say, that blue ribbon idiot of a brother? What's his deal? What does he know? I get it, okay? You don't have to tell me. I know more than anyone that I'm feeling pretty uncertain here. The more I try and just relax, the more frustrated I get. Oh, that stupid jerk! So what if I don't have a goal in mind? I'll just find one along the way. Right, Al? Oh, come on.
Huh? Come on and what?
Just say something.
I sure wish I was taller.
Well, no one was asking. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to cause a ruckus.
Oh no, don't mind me. I was just following the photons of someone I know and wound up here. That's all. But when I got here, I heard all that yelling and couldn't help but stick my nose in. So sorry for interrupting, actually.
I didn't really mean to be shouting in the first place. Oh no, I guess I did want to, actually. But that's besides the point. You're an ARCS operative, aren't you?
I am. My name's Matoi. And you are... I haven't seen you two before.
I'm Hitsugi, and this here is Al. We're here for all sorts of reasons. Sorry we had to meet this way, Matoi.
Oh, don't you worry. Just think of me as a concerned friend. Speaking of which, are you okay? You seemed pretty stressed out.
No, I just... you know.
You just had so much bottled up inside that you couldn't help but shout, right? I'll hear you out, if you'd like.
Wait, but why though?
I've gotten in trouble plenty of times myself because I kept my feelings locked up tight. So I know how you feel.
What's with this girl? I have
have no idea who she is, but I still feel like I can tell her anything.
Okay. There's something I want to ask you then, Matoy. Is that okay?
Sure, anything you like. I love to chat anyway.
What do you fight for? Like, what's your goal in all of this?
Oh, well, why do you ask?
I was ticked off after I got yelled at for not having one myself. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized I really don't. That's not exactly normal, is it?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. It's just, well, I felt like I was looking at my old self for a moment.
What do you mean?
Not too long ago, I'd sort of lost my way too, you see. I just did what I was told, followed orders. Never even stopped to ask myself, why?
I was the same way. It was so much easier just doing whatever Mother ordered. But that just meant I wasn't thinking for myself. I get that. And why my brother is mad. What am I even using my powers for?
What you need to focus on is what you want to do. If the answer to that is to protect someone, that's as wonderful a reason as any, you know?
What do I want to do, though? If I had an answer to that, I wouldn't feel so out of whack.
Why don't you just focus on what's in front of you? Ask yourself what you want to do at a given moment, and work for it step by step.
Step by step, huh?
Exactly. Making your own choices, one by one, will take you further than you might think.
You know what? That makes sense. What am I even all mixed up about? If I want to know the truth, then I'm gonna find out. I'll figure out what Mother's up to, why Al's being targeted, and then I'll work something out. Thanks, Matoy. I feel like I can finally move forward now. Al, you go wait with Sierra, okay? I've gotta head out for a bit.
She sure has spunk. Oh, was it? How about you and I go pay Sierra a visit together? She wanted to see me anyway.
Have we met somewhere before?
I don't think so, no. But you know what I'm thinking? There is something oddly familiar about you.
I'll be damned! Las Vegas already. And without even registering the location first. Arx sure is something.
Theoretically speaking, ether and photons are essentially the same, so Earthlings should be able to use our teleportation tech too.
I'm not sure the real world can keep up with your theories. Maybe with some time and effort, but that's a whole nother story. It definitely seemed like those Mother Core goons that showed up last time were using something similar, though. It might be something their avatar arms can do, but it could just as easily be some new tech they're keeping hidden. The avatar arms might not even be the worst weapons they've got tucked away, either. Now then, you, hiding over there. Show yourself, unless you're looking to get shot.
How did you know I was here? I made sure to be sneaky.
I could practically feel your eyes on me. Jeez, I thought I told you not to follow me. Do you ever listen? Same goes for you, Sierra. I bet you're in on this.
Well, you know me. Never been the sort to say no.
Ugh.
Look, I'm sorry for sneaking along like this. But I want to know what's going on here, okay? I want to see for myself. I want to figure out where and how I can use these powers of mine.
Nothing I say will change your mind, will it? Just stick close to us, all right?
Sure. Who's that? Our contact?
No. That's... Everyone get down!
Wait! That's no monster! Person? He vanished!
Looking for me? Excellent reflexes. Perhaps this will be worth my while after all.
Why do you have to show up here and now of all places? You fiend! Failing Ives!
My, where's your decorum? I was merely drawn here by the extraordinary power I sensed among you. What more reason do I need than simply seeking a worthy opponent? Surely you understand what I mean, yes?
How do you know them?
Mother has told me all I need to know. She said they would make a most excellent opponent.
You're with Mother then?
Indeed. I am Felig Ives, Mother Core disciple of Mars. Pleased to make your acquaintance. But if it means anything to you, I am not one of Mother's advocates. I merely enjoy having the freedom to battle Earthguide as I see fit.
More like the freedom to annihilate us. Is that why you're here, fiend? To wipe us out on Mother's orders?
I have as little interest in Mother's aspirations as I do in yours. You are all free to do as you will. In my mind, my goal is simple. A very human desire, you see. I desire only to contend with the mighty. Do try not to die. Do try not to die.
Your Majesty, code you.
You think this is enough to defeat me?
Completed.
Most excellent. Oh, how long has it been since I faced anyone who could hold their own against me?
Hang on now! How can she keep up with all of you at once? She isn't even using ether as far as I can tell. This is all coming straight from inside her. Are you sure she's really an Earthling?
If she is, I'm not sure I want to be anymore.
Same here. Goodness, where are your manners? I am not but an ordinary human, see? Humans are capable of far more than most are apt to give us credit for. I would say those who try silencing and obscuring that which they do not understand or benefit from are far more frightening than I. All of you, Earth Guide and Mother Core alike, squabble amongst each other, hidden away from ordinary people behind your barriers. It's quite dreadful, really. You should be proud of your abilities. Why hide them? Who else will show the world what humans are capable of, if not us? What delectable reflexes!
What? Bare hand?
Now then. Superb dexterity. You have natural talent. What you lack is determination. That blade of yours was not swinging for the kill. Well, how about this then? I will give you one unobstructed swing. That should motivate you, shouldn't it?
What? Lose the attitude! This is gonna hurt!
Be my guest. No holding back now. With the right technique, you may very well end me here and now.
And you... Me? Kill someone?
Get back, Hitsugi!
My, someone sure is overprotective. And here I was, simply hoping to make you all stronger. You are beginning to bore me. Seeing as I am not here at Mother's behest, perhaps it would be better for us to simply call it a day. This was all rather enjoyable, though. Especially fighting you. You made an incredible opponent. I have a feeling you will never disappoint. I do hope we get the chance to face off one-to-one someday soon. Farewell then, my friends. Do be sure to remain alive until I can kill you myself.
She took off? Or more like she spared us?
Every reading I had on her vanished out of range in a flash. That was one heck of a jump.
I think we're all just as perplexed. Yeah?
Does her presence here mean our meeting has been compromised from the start?
Hard to say. Mother Core doesn't seem to really have much control over that fiend. Still, we'd better hurry. It's this way. Follow me.
What you lack is determination. That blade of yours was not swinging for the kill.
Right. We're here.
Wow! It's beautiful! And huge! Earth Guide must really be something if they can build all of this right beneath Las Vegas!
The only way in is by entering the casino and taking multiple elevators down.
It would seem they aren't too keen on anyone finding out where they're hiding.
Better safe than sorry, you know? But there's no telling how effective any of it is, now that everything's part of the ether infrastructure.
You keep some lively company, Anga.
Hey, I told you that much up front, and you told me to bring them anyway. Remember, my prince?
I wasn't complaining. I like things better this way. Now then, I do believe this is the first time we've met. My name is Adam Sacred. Some, our friend here included, like to jokingly call me their prince. But let's stick to real names,
Prince, huh? So, does that mean?
Yes, it does indeed. I am the acting leader of Earth Guide. At your service.
Oh, right. Thanks for having us.
I've heard plenty of stories about you. It's a pleasure to meet you at last. My apologies for dragging you all the way out to such a far-flung hideaway. Well, I see the stories of your kindness are true enough, at least. In truth, people sing nothing but praise about you. Seeing you here before me now, I can understand why. The fact that you have, by chance, come across dimensions and through the vastness of space to our planet is quite significant to us here.
Oh, right. You're not actually from the world of PSO2, but from somewhere in outer space in another dimension, huh? Like an alien, I guess? Or maybe an extraterrestrial? Or like, what's the word for someone who's from a different dimension? I guess it doesn't really matter. We got caught up in so much stuff, and you're so easy to talk with that I guess it never really hit home how bizarre this all is.
You'd definitely send the heads of anyone on Earth who studies extraterrestrial life spinning, that's for sure.
Moving on. You may have already guessed why I brought you here, but allow me to explain the current situation Earth finds itself in. I believe ARX has also come to recognize Mother Core's increased activity here. They've intensified their attacks against us to the point where every one of our divisions has been hit. We're in quite the predicament.
We'd mostly just been making faces at each other up till now, but they've gone straight from 0 to max and are trying to crush us these days. I don't know if they just finally got their act together or if they're rushing things for some other reason, but either way, we're in deep.
But, like, what is Mother Core even trying to do? What did they get out of eliminating Earth Guide?
With us taken out of the picture, there will be no force left on Earth to stop them from world domination. But it does not stop there. Given that they currently control the ether infrastructure, in all honesty, they have essentially achieved as much already. And what role would using PSO2 to infiltrate Oracle have in taking over the Earth? It just doesn't add up. They certainly have an interest in ARC's world, at the very least.
How does that make you feel, oh dimwit, former Mother Core's sister of mine?
Can you say one sentence without it sounding like it's coming out of your butt? Jeez! But yeah, what is Mother after? It's been forever since I joined the Corps. And the only reason they gave for recruiting me was that I had what it takes.
Had what it takes to get into PSO2, the ability to control ether. So is Mother just rounding up folks with the right ether compatibilities?
And those expected to show progress. Ether abilities work the same as any other skill. Practice and comprehension beget progress.
Wait, you can practice to get better at this stuff? Like making weapons out of ether?
To put it more simply, the more you improve your ether compatibility, the more you can do with ether. General people without any ether affinity can access Oracle via PSO2, controlling their created avatars remotely, and enjoy the experience as a game. However, PSO2 is not merely a game. Underneath, the application serves as a means to bring Mother closer to Oracle. Therefore, as the general populace enjoy the game, they're inadvertently collecting information on ARCs, and then feeding all of this data back to Mother. PSO2 possesses another purpose, however. It also works as a means of screening for individuals with a higher ether affinity. To explain affinity in simple terms, an individual at affinity level 1 can dive into PSO2. That is, they can assimilate their generated PSO2 avatar, and then they can take control of it, just as if their avatar were their own body. It would seem that Mother seeks out individuals with this level of ether affinity to join Mother Core. Once their affinity increases enough, they reach level 2. At this level, individuals can dive without the need for an avatar, transporting their actual bodies to the other side. It doesn't stop there. They also gain the ability to give form to ether to create avatar arms. Which, based on these classifications, would put both Anga and Hitsugi at level 2 already.
The center of Mother Core is made up of people at this level, all of them working to strengthen its grip on our world.
And they use that influence however they please to advance their personal agendas, just like Haggith and Beitor have. At the heart of Mother Core are 7 with even more noteworthy abilities. Known as disciples, they act as Mother's most trusted aides. Being chosen as a disciple means favor and influence in society, and is a thing of prodigious significance.
I see. Well, Mother invited Corey and I at level 1 to join Mother Core.
If she could surround herself with accomplished individuals, it's possible she thought it would be enough if the individual eventually reached level 2.
At any rate, I'm impressed Earthguide was able to pick up on that.
That is because we have the power to influence society as well.
No joke. I don't know what it is you've done, but you're, like, titled. Isn't that right, Sir Adam?
Since the formation of Mother Core, those with an ability like that of generating avatar arms have been utilized.
Care to elaborate?
It is generally referred to as magic. It is an unbroken legacy, passed down in secret since antiquity, and is a supernatural phenomenon.
Yeah, it's like, if you think of moving something, you can. If you want to, say, prep a talisman to set up camp, it takes its own prep, though.
Earthguide was not originally at odds with Mother Core. Long ago, it was an organization dedicated to gathering talented individuals to investigate and resolve phenomena the world over.
Yeah, they recruited exorcists, wizards, shamans, and what have you. They called them onmyoji in Japan. Those sorts of folks. Angels, demons, oni, yokai, anything supernatural. Dealing with them in secret was Earthguide's purpose.
Originally, these seemingly impossible phenomena occurred so seldom that Earthguide alone could handle them. However, 12 years ago, conditions changed.
When ether was first discovered and Eska began to spread, that's when Mother Core was first formed?
Precisely. That was the turning point when phenomena became more regular and the abilities of certain individuals began to surface.
I was also one of those certain individuals.
People such as yourself and Anga, whose powers have awakened, can shape ether at will and give it form. Still, even on its own, ether coalesces and takes shape in the form of collective fears of the popular consciousness.
In other words, our avatar arms are the embodiment of individual imaginations, and phantasms are from collective fears?
Yes, that assessment aligns adequately. And now, Mother Core manipulates the phantasms, embodiments of fear that they are, and sets them upon us. In all likelihood, they aim to subjugate the Earth. From time immemorial, we have protected humanity from things not human. What we wrestle with now is no different. However, Mother Core's power far exceeds the ordinary. Our strength alone, I fear, may not be sufficient. And so I turn to you. Will you and Arx lend us your aid? Will you do so, that we may defeat Mother and return the Earth to the way it ought to be?
What the? An earthquake?
No. That's an explosion.
Detecting an anomalous reaction from the ether, creating enclosures on Earth.
They got here in a hurry. What's the plan, Adam?
The time has come to demonstrate Earthguide's dedication. We will join hands with Arx and oppose Mother. This shall be the staging ground for our struggle.
We'll meet them head on, you mean? What a bunch of go-getters we are.
Okay, understood. Next time, come explain the situation directly to me. Fret not. We can't ignore the problem there either. Farewell for now.
Adam, is there something going on with the Mother Corps?
No, it's not them. That communication was concerning mediating the ongoing dispute in the Middle East. Apparently, mediation was not an option because the sheiks were making untenable demands of one another.
This dispute in the Middle East, would that be the one that gets covered by the news sometimes? Aren't the Earth Guides involved in that too?
Yep, that's right. Since the beginning, the efforts of the Earth Guides have been mainly rooted in dispute resolution and peaceful mediation. It's this current situation of confronting the Mother Corps head-on that's weird.
Really, if you look at the Earth Guide history of setting out to parley and mediate between every country, this is out of the ordinary. The Earth Guides are an organization that supports the world from behind the scenes and leads the Earth in a better direction. Dealing with supernatural phenomena was our chief task in times long past, but now such matters are hardly our concern. As a result of the modern era we live in, people are fighting one another. Our opponents are no longer specific phenomena, but people. I could also call the history of humans a history of conflict. I think it's a terribly sad and foolish thing. All I want is to do something, anything with my power to make things better, even just a little bit. But it never seems to work out right. Why is it that people fight amongst themselves? Are we not all on the side of humanity?
Actually, I've been wondering something. Las Vegas has been hit by several attacks, but why hasn't Mother attacked this place directly? Looking at the recent activity of Beitor and the rest, they seem capable of bombing the underground. It's been surprising, scary.
Guess you could say the one bad operator that went berserk in Tokyo was the exception. Probably why it was put under heavy regulation.
Indeed. It seems as if Mother Corps is shying away from actions that would directly negatively impact the Earth itself. Further, I suspect that even if they wanted to attack this location, they don't currently know its precise coordinates.
So, rather than wreaking havoc on a large scale, it's more effective for them to cause some minor damage and lure us out. Of course, even if that's the case, I'd think trying to ambush us again and again would get a bit tedious. Maybe they'll run out of steam.
We've got phantasmal activity, and a few people as well.
People?
Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Nothing to do but fight it out, I suppose.
Enga, I realize there's nothing I can say to dissuade you, but I'd be remiss if I didn't tell you to be careful.
If you're gonna wave your pom-poms for me, at least put some heart into it.
I'm coming too!
We're gonna be fighting people, you know. And unlike that time with Beitor, this dust-up's gonna be the real thing. You gonna be able to fight knowing that? When the time comes, you're gonna be able to take a person's life. Kill someone.
I can handle it! I'll see every last one of the Mother Corps buried deep!
at all. Why can't we just lead a full charge and end this in one go?
Ock, enough. Do not forget our objective here.
Yeah, loud and clear. 120%. Still, this song and dance is getting old. Full and I would be 100% capable of handling it.
Full is readying the next phase. Another thing you ought to know.
Any other nits to pick while you're at it, you 70% geezer? Mother sure is a worrywart. Lipless? So, like, if we had Felig blow all of them away at once, couldn't we just be done? Come on, let's just ask her.
You'll be the one doing the asking?
No, can't do.
Your breathing and heart rate have increased. Nervous? Then, perfect. In the meantime, I leave things to you two until preparations are ready.
Yeah. Why am I stuck working with tall, dark, and spooky here, instead of full? Oh, come on! A surprise attack? Jerk! Look at what you did to that Maxwell! Don't you think that's like 40% sad?
Sorry. Guess I wasn't raised well. Foul play, ambushes, traps. That's how I was brought up. No way. Every shot was deflected?
What? No, it can't be. Corey! Why are you here? Hey, Corey, stop! Wait!
You idiot! Don't just charge off alone!
Hey! 60% lady killer! You think you can just let your attention wander? You'll be 100% deadsies.
Out of my way. If you know what's good for you.
And I heard about you from Mother. Even for arcs, you're impressive. 200% deadly. And that is the reason I, Dr. Oak Millar, am here to handle you. Come forth, Laplace, Maxwell! My calculations are complete. This fight's 100% in the bag.
Very well.
Completed!
Corey, I knew it! I'm so glad you're all right. Well, you look all right. What a relief. I guess you deceived the school too. Thanks. What are you doing here, though? Why were you with Mother Core? Stop. Well, details aren't important. I was worried.
but I'm just glad you're okay.
Stop. Stop talking like her!
Cory?
Hitsugi, just wait. I'll fix you. As soon as I can. I'm going to free you, Hitsugi. You're just being manipulated. I'll save you. Mother explained everything.
What are you talking about? I'm not being manipulated.
It's all right, Hitsugi. I just want to save you. You don't have to worry, Hitsugi. After all, you saved me. I was all alone, and you saved me!
You can create an avatar, Cory?
Like that sword. It looks so sinister. You don't recognize Graham? I thought you knew about Norse mythology. You must be being controlled. This is the power to help you. The power I was given to save you. You were always helping me. Always rescuing me. That's why this time I'm going to help you. I will liberate you. You're just being deceived. Controlled. And I'll be the one to free you!
Leftlet! What? That attack defies the fabric of reality! Wrong. This is 100% wrong! What are you?
Trouble calculating? Time for you to pay the piper! What the? Where'd it go?
Never underestimate an opponent. A true scholar moves to expect the unexpected.
Silence! No one asked you to save me.
I am well aware. I'm not saving you. The time has come, is all. Simple as that.
The time has come.
We've got trouble! It's Itsuki! She's...
Stop, Cory! You're the one being tricked! Whatever do you mean, Hitsugi? I'm not being tricked. This weapon and this power? I wished for it, and now it's mine. Mother had nothing to do with it. I'm here because I chose to be. I wanted to save you, and so by my own will, I have come. By your own will? Itsuki? Oh, Itsuki? Why are you with them? Why are you not here with me? What is it you want, Itsuki?
charge, never stalling. I'd be blind as soon as see you confused as this. If you're not being tricked, not confused, cut me down. What? What's wrong? Don't hold back. That's what I truly want. For you to cut me down. I knew it. You're not Hitsuki. I can take your life without hesitation. After all, it's the only way to save you. To deliver you from this, I'll gladly kill you, Hitsuki! A weapon made of lies is weak indeed, and I cut through it with ease. Not much longer now, Hitsuki. I'll kill this pale imitation. Right now. Be not afraid. It's okay. It'll all be over soon. It'll only hurt a second. You'll be back the way you were. Mother will fix you.
No. Stop, Corey. Don't come any close.
Hitsugi would never say that.
Corey.
I did it, Hitsugi. I really did it. You can go back to normal. Patience. Just a little longer. No! Hitsugi! Hitsugi! We've got trouble! Hitsugi! Hitsugi, she's...
Sis.
Hurry! Hitsugi needs help! If we don't do something, she won't make it!
She's crying.
Huh?
Wait, sis. I'm coming to save you.
What are you doing? Al? Al? Why are you here?
Hitsugi. Don't cry, sis. Don't be sad. You two saved me from the darkness. Do you remember that? That's why it's my turn to save you. I'd never, ever let you die.
This power, these photons, is this it? It must be. This awakening is what I've waited for. How I've awaited this power of yours.
Hitsugi! What the hell is going on? Sierra, what happened to her?
I can't. This is... Her vitals are improving. Her wounds are completely healing.
What?
I can't believe it. Is this some kind of restoration? Is Al transferring photons to bring her back to life?
Hey, Ophil! I'm 100% sure this was never mentioned.
There is no cause for worry, Oak. I was also unaware that was possible. Though I understand our purpose here now.
Come on, sis. You're okay now. You're okay. Don't cry.
I'll capture the target. Let's move, Oak.
Not happening! You ain't touching Al!
Target acquired. Begin quarantine procedure. This will keep them out. You're breaking the field? Very well.
What?
Hitsugi!
Unfortunate. But we've satisfied our secondary objective. Let's go.
Stop right there!
Their readings have disappeared. I can't pick up a response from Hitsugi either.
No. God damn it! Hitsugi! Hitsugi!
Sis. It's gonna be okay, sis. I'm here with you. You're gonna be okay.
Hey, look who it is. Fancy running into you here. Klariskrays mentioned you a couple of times, but nothing beats seeing you here in the flesh. I guess you could say it just feels more real this way. Nothing, really. Just a run-of-the-mill patrol of Nefarious, that's all. It doesn't matter that they made me the commander of the Combat Bureau. You'll always find me in the field. Now, Earth, was it? With all our new trouble dealing with things over in that universe, we've been a little short-handed back here. Klariskrays and I have taken it upon ourselves to patrol here, there, and every which where, whenever there's time to spare. I get that there are issues that need taken care of back on Earth, but hey, Ark still needs to keep the fall spawn at bay, right? It's not really a matter of priority. It's just about putting the right people for the right jobs in the right places. We're good here, you're good there, and we're all in this together. That's what comrades do, right? That's why I'm super relieved, happy even, to have you back, my friend. What's that? I think I hear a call for help, and I'm off.